Hi everyone, hope everyone's had a fantastic weekend so far. Getting going with a little more Elite Dangerous. Probably gonna start with some transport missions here. Need to get a bit more rep with the Cmdr regime. There's one system that I'd like to just do transport for influence for our faction. And then later on when the guys get on, I think we're gonna do a little mining. And then for BGS, one of the zones that we're trying to take control of is back in war, so we'll be doing some ground assaults and probably some other conflicts up in spaces too, and some ships. And hopefully today will be the last day of that, and we'll be able to lock down the system, so a lot to do. So I don't think I'm going to get to it today, but hoping to later next week. I'm still working towards getting my first engineer fit together, so I need to go through everything that's required for the NPCs to unlock everything, schematics, the works, so we are getting there. While I'm here, let's go check out the settlement, see if there's anything unique available to be purchased. That looks pretty cool. Level 3 Maverick suit, don't mind if I do. .22 rifle that I haven't used yet, so definitely looking forward to checking that out later. Yeah, I do think I'll prefer the actual range on the rifle though, the thermal one. The old Athlon. Take a quick peek to see if the shop has any higher grade equipment available. Already have those or better. Yes, this is exactly what I was hoping for. This rifle right here. It's grade 3. That is nice. At some point I'll be able to engineer better stuff all around, but this should hold me over for quite a bit. Well, actually, I forgot to check the engineer perks on both the suit that I got and the guns. Increased sprint duration is nice. No engineered mods, but the extra point of damage is certainly a huge upgrade there. Next destination. Go fix some of that Sinbad regime rep. Hey, Wally. Sorry I missed your message there. My chat stopped working. Yeah, Thargoid. Not much you could do about that. Point defense chaff. Constantly disabling the frame shift drive, and as soon as you're like about 10% away from being able to jump, they knock you out and cancel it. So I don't know. I don't know how you defend against that. Yeah, this transport doesn't have anything that's engineered. Holy crap. Brother, how's it going? Good. Yeah, just got he just missed me getting wrecked by Thargoids. That's a good question. Where am I? Sinbad Spades over in Zunavek? I think that's it. Zunvek. Basically 40 light years outside of HQ. It's funny. Constantly, dude. I tried to warp out, I think, 4 or 5 times, and as soon as it got to 90%, it was disabled each time, like, consistently. It's like the point defense did absolutely nothing, the flares pretty much did nothing. It's weird. And I was constantly boosting. Like I had engineering at max, I was constantly just boosting out of there, is like whenever it was off cooldown. Multiple times. Well, I wasn't completely down. Like it did a system restart, and fucking cocksuckers are after me again. I'm so fucked again, dude. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention to my radar to dodge it either. Dude, I was like, I'm losing all my fucking progress. Trying to get this rep up this morning. Like everything I gained, I'm probably gonna lose it and then some from failing these missions. It's so shitty too, because this is like the only area in space I can do these fucking missions, where it's not gonna affect Sinbad space near us. Why though? I'm just gonna push us right back into war. I don't want them to be at war in a system we're trying to control when we don't want it to keep going back to war though. That's the whole point of me coming all the way out here to do these missions here. You still get your insurance money, or can you still insure your ship if you self-destruct? Alright, cool. From now on, I think I'm just gonna self-destruct as soon as I get interdicted by Thargoids, because it's just a waste of time. I don't have any weapons on this ship. It's a transport, yeah. Even if I did, it wouldn't be effective. Logging out really works? Let's see if it works. Hey, good luck, Swally. Yeah, logging out worked. It's a little timer you gotta wait for, but fuck those Thargoids. I failed my mission, they abduct my passengers. I don't feel it yet. Still, we'll see it. No, I'm in open. We go do something now that you're on. You want to do something? Roger. Do you want to just head back to HQ after this? Actually, I've got like 2 more missions to do quick, and then I can meet up with you. Cool, cool, cool. Sounds good. Do you do a little mining from there or something? What do you have in mind? Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, you have to show me how to do that because I haven't done any of that yet, so. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you can't like have it towed to Schneider? Yep. Oh, my bad, Wally. I didn't realize Discord was muted here. You only even hear one half a conversation.
Hear me?
Yeah. I could barely hear you though. I heard you a lot better before for some reason. I think I have you turned like all the way up too.
You hear me now?
Using like a different microphone or something now?
Yeah, I got a different headset now. Hold on. Let me turn up the voice volume on Discord.
Yeah.
It's the one where you could like virtually hear me, you know, breathing.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me now?
Yeah, that's perfect. Thanks.
You don't hear me blowing, do you?
No, dude.
Okay, good. This microphone's so sensitive.
Yeah.
Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah.
Saving your boy.
Ugh. Hold on, get the AX weapons now. Jesus. Can you apex to the carrot?
What's up?
Would I be able to apex to the carrier? Oh yeah, I could.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to last time.
Oh, cannot book shuttle, not a valid drop-off point. Okay, that's too bad.
Thank you, Wally. That was huge. That was a huge lifesaver right there. You saved me a lot of time.
There's no shipyard guy here to get your ship over here to Schneider's. Yeah. I can't even get my ship transferred over. No, I gotta go pick them up. I wonder if it's a module he has to put for the Apex to work.
Yeah, Thargo interdictions are really difficult to steer out of too. To win that mini game.
Yeah, like I tried boosting away from them, nothing worked.
No, I mean even before that to counter the interdiction.
Oh. Was there a mini game? It's like
Yeah. But it's like the controls
like,
barely move.
so I mean, I felt like it was barely a fight. It's just a process to tell you you're getting screwed.
Pretty much. Well, I'm not sure if that's because my mods are unengineered. Like if I had better mods, if I'd be able to have more control over steering out of that.
No, I was in.
No.
No, I was in. What was I in? I was in my crate. That's some modded stuff.
That would help it out, yeah.
Still, yeah, I was going like really fast. They were just catching up to me. I would like kind of get away from him for a bit, and then he'd start launching missiles, this and that, and I, you know, try to maneuver to avoid them, try to warp out, nothing.
Gave you
Mind
the
you, I was
old
at
GG no
9%.
re, huh?
Eh?
Run. What were you saying?
I said I was like at like 9% hull, but the ship was doing its top speed, trying to get away from him.
Damn, 400, huh? So yeah, definitely not doing that unmodded.
I have to research it, see how we get away from him.
Evidently,
Sure,
it's
guys out
a
there that they're- Go ahead.
minimum of 400 ship speed.
Yeah, I was doing that, man. I still didn't get away. I even launched my fighter on him. That's the only thing that slowed him down a little bit.
My strat going forward is just waiting to go to main menu. I'm going about my day.
Yeah, because I'm sure there's guys that are mining for 3 hours, then get caught like that with a ship full of stuff. Huh,
Oof.
that'll hurt, man. How is the ore going in this place?
Yeah. Damn bugs. We're gonna squash them one of these days, man.
Oh, we were supposed to. Oh, no, we're supposed to set up our ship for that, right?
Yeah, I need to be able to do engineered stuff. So this upcoming week, I'll need to go around and start unlocking those NPCs.
Gotta ask Splatoon to bring you to. So it's a place for your first engineer, Felicity.
Yep.
You need meta alloy, but you gotta go sort of like a Thargoid planet. It's a little bit of a ways from here.
Okay.
With his ships, his big MSDs, forget about it. Fast. You gotta be able to get there fast. And they might interdict you, so.
Roger.
Now, I think the Thargoid, they. Like, if you keep your signature very low, right? Your signature very low, they can't detect you.
Like going to small ship or something, you mean?
Yeah. Like a small ship or with your shields down, actually. Yeah. With your shields down, like you see that little bar on the side of on the right hand side where you have your fuel, that bar on top, that's your signature. The more that waves
Okay.
around, the dirtier, the dirtier that looks, the the more they can detect you. Actually, any ship, all ships. That's the way they. Basically, that tells you how stealthy you're being.
Oh, I should send you my shopping list, man, of the ore I need for my first base fit. I'll get that for you.
You mean for what you need,
Yeah.
as in raw materials for engineering and everything on all that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that what we're gonna do is we're gonna go mining, and you're gonna get some of the low quality and some of the high quality. Where we're gonna go mine, you don't really get to pick and choose where you find those things. Basically, you mine, and whatever comes out, that's what you get.
Oh, so there's no way to research it at all to see, like, okay, this system might have it, opposed to
I
another?
know. Oh, they'll say the percentages that they'll have. The chance of you getting it by
Right. But I'm just
yeah.
assuming that there's, like, not every system's going to have every type of ore, right?
No, but they'll have the grade fives at a very small percentage, and the other ones, yeah. But not every system now
Okay.
has that. There's some ways to go get them on planet and stuff like that. But the fastest way is to load up the low ones and trade them off for the high ones.
Okay.
Because the low ones, by mining, you'll get them en masse. and they're normally the ones that you need for synthesizing. You know, when you craft inside your own ship.
Oh, I got lucky this morning too, dude. So I checked out a couple different stations for like suits and weapons, and I got a grade 3 Mav
Nice.
and a grade 3 that thermal rifle I like. What's it called? The NAF line or something like that.
Okay.
So I was able to get a grade 3 of those because that one's pretty good for just taking down shields at range.
Good. Yeah, I got a Dominator suit, a grade 3 Dominator suit, just yesterday on my second account.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nice, nice, nice.
yeah, because I wanted to save him as being the guy on the ground, the grunt.
Yeah, yeah, it's a huge upgrade. So yeah, if we do some ground conflicts later tonight, man. Hit the wrong button here. If we we do some ground conflicts later tonight, I'm looking forward to testing that stuff out.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to find out for tonight. Some ground missions. Ah, see, no, we don't have Inuit, man. That bugs me. I don't know what happened that day.
Yeah, that is too bad. Still wish I knew what happened.
No idea. I have to be upset about something, man. Actually, you know what? Maybe because we weren't really doing the content he wanted to do. I don't know.
I don't know, because we constantly asked him what he wanted to do. He's like, oh, I'll just do it, whatever. I think he was just happy to play with people.
Yeah, we clicked so well. I don't get it. I don't get it. So where are we at? Concerning the war. Okay, we're at close victory, so we'll see that tonight.
Right, that's the status from yesterday's up there, right?
Yeah. So tonight we should see if we're at a little higher than close victory, or still at close victory at least. But we're trying to not have to concentrate too much on this war. Should help out that GCRB is in a state of boom. So.
Yeah, I did a couple missions there earlier where Jags Corp tried to work that influence a bit, but would like to do some more at some point today as well. Also, what's the best thing to do with like the raw ore that gets processed? Like, are you taking missions or are you just selling it?
What? The what? The raw ore? Yeah, you sell it. You just sell it. If you could find a mission that ups the price that they're giving you for the raw ore, fantastic. Like I'll mine, let's say, I don't know, I'll pick up gold and silver too. I'll get to a station somewhere and they'll say, okay, well, if you bring in so much gold and so much silver, we give you this much, then I'll take that contract, knowing that I'll be back. But what we're really aiming for are two ores that are very, very valuable. Well, not very valuable, but valuable. Is the platinum and the osmium.
Okay. You think it's worth taking contracts just to boost the influence in GCRV?
Well, just the fact of selling your gold and silver to the GCRV will help boost the influence.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just whatever you sell to GCRV, at the main station will boost influence for Jack's Corp.
Do you think that would outweigh doing missions?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like maybe well, it depends how much you sell, right? And whether it's in demand or not. If there's a high demand, I guess you'll get a little more influence. I'm not even sure. Like
Okay.
nothing's written on these things. But you do see the influence bar go up, you know. And your reputation with Jack's Corp 2 goes up.
Sort of. You sort of see it. Because it only gets updated once a day, so you have no idea like what you're actually contributing.
You never see it until the next day, but it won't be like a large percentage, you know? But it will be a steady up instead of anything dragging it down. The way I kind of play the game is sort of like a role play, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I work for Jack's Corp. That's my boss.
The boss, man.
Yeah, he's the boss man, and I work for him. Brings me to war, I go to war.
Having turned in this mission, and I'll be on my way back here shortly to HQ.
That's why most of my ships don't have, 60 light years. I'm not all over the place. This is my home base. This is my castle.
Yeah, Sam, I towed everything
Yeah,
to
that's
GCRV, so.
yeah. It's just simply the way I am. That's the way I play. I'll get out of my bubble, to complete missions or to better the equipment I have. And that's it. Like, it's the only reason why I would leave my bubble. Or for some fun.
Mm-hmm.
There's a planet I want to go visit. I haven't been there in a long time, but I just can't remember what it looks like.
You say planet?
A planet, yeah, it has psyllium tree. I wrote down psyllium trees for some reason.
I don't even
The
know what
planet
that
has
is.
psyllium trees. Yeah, I can't remember what the hell they look like. But psyllium is one of the raw ores, and it's a grade 5. And I remember getting a whole bunch from there. I think they're like rock formations that sprout out of the ground, and just psyllium in those rocks. And that's done by the SRV, what's your SRV?
Oh, nice.
So because in Horizons, right, your exploration ship would always have an SRV on it, right?
Okay.
Because it was the only way to get on the planet. But now, basically, I don't even think you need an SRV anymore, unless you're mining on the planet.
Do you have to mod the SRV at all, or is it just good to go?
Nah, it's good to go. I don't even know the engineer that can mod the SRV. Oh, team.
Is there any, like, Thargoid ground combat?
And not yet, but I think the next patch is gonna have it.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be pretty fun. The ground missions, I like them. I don't know, a lot of complaining about it, but I find them fun.
Yeah, I enjoy them too.
They don't pay a lot, but I find them fun.
Yeah. Like them for CZs, especially if you're able to claim the base.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I was saying the other day too, they're like the perfect amount of time. They're not too long, not too short.
Yeah. And they keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm more of a pilot, you know?
Yep.
Ground are not really my cup of tea, but for me, I find it's fun. But I can imagine a guy who plays a lot of FPS. Maybe it's not good enough for him.
No, it's just like it's like an average, but still enjoyable.
Yeah. Because the piloting shit is good. Like, the go to the conflict
Yeah.
zones and all that, that's what's good. And the flight model in it is good. I enjoy it. In Elite. It's not totally realistic, but you know, it's pretty damn close.
I got my reputation back up to like a quarter into friendly. That's good enough for today.
I'm gonna have to do some kind of missioning.
Yeah, after yesterday, dude, I'm sure.
Right now, I'm like past red. I think my bar is on fire. I'm gonna shoot on sight. I must have had like at least, I don't know, 200 kills at least. Like at minimum 200 kills. I was at it since yesterday morning.
Oh wow, so you grinded hard.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't imagine how many bounties you turned in there.
I'm sure the carrier made some money.
Yeah.
So I was popping them in at every time I would go back to reload and rearm. At least 2 million at a pop. 1,500,000. I was really going at it this year. At the end of the night, my hand was hurting. My hand
Yeah.
hurt.
Feel like this game is significantly increasing my grip strength on my right hand on the joystick.
Yeah, you end up with one arm looking like Popeye's arm and the other arm
Alright.
a stick. Okay, so I got my guy. Get the hell out of here. Let's see for shits and giggles if I take a mission or some that. Oh yeah, there's just like a sliver of hostile left. Get the hell out of our system. There's a disable megaship turrets. I could probably get from them. 29 Shit, 11 million. account.
What's up?
If I were to take the Sinbad one, to, mission for in another system, which I think is not it's sort of like non-war related.
Mm-hmm.
I have to kill 81 ships
Quite a few.
for 11 million. No, I'm not taking it. Ledge. Let's see if there's a ground. I can't. Yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah, I've just been doing the transportation missions, whether it's like hauling cargo, resourcing, or passenger. That's quick.
Yeah, as long as they're like not wartime missions, then that shouldn't affect the outcome of the war.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And because now we're not in that influence game, we're in the war game, where the ground attacks count and the conflict zones count. Doesn't matter what missions you do for them; those are the only two things that count to win the war. Then after that, I'm probably gonna pump out missions from this place and just jack up the influence far enough that we're in the safe zone.
Okay. And you sure it's not just like temporarily suspended? And oh, hold on. Yeah, you're sure it's not just temporary, and that influence isn't just getting stored until after the war, and that's when it's applied.
No.
Okay.
I don't know. Because I don't even think there are any missions that'll give you influence. It still wouldn't be enough. Compared to what we've done for Jax Corp, it wouldn't be enough. Like 1 or 2 missions wouldn't be enough.
No, I mean in aggregate. So let's say you're at war or systems in conflict for multiple days.
Yeah.
Saying they don't have like a pot where all that influence is just being accumulated and then it's applied after the war. That's what it's asking.
Yeah, possibly. Never looked at it that way. Possibly. I know every mission, like in reality, will help them in the war, but it won't have a significant effect on the war if it's not the combat zones in the ground as much as the combat zones in the ground zones, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ground. Those have the most significant outcome for the war. After the war, having won the war automatically gives us a spread. So that spread pushes them down and us up simply by having won the war.
Right,
so basically, we're going for the ultimate mission. The ultimate mission is win the war, which is the one that's going to push us apart on the influence board. Now, maintaining that influence spread is what's important. We got to get ourselves back. We got to get him back up over 55%, and as we do that, they'll automatically start to descend on influence. And having less stations, because we're slowly, taking all their stations, they're gonna have even less influence.
Oh, that's a factor too, huh?
Yeah, that's a factor too. Because these NPCs, they do missions too, right? It's like a background simulation type of thing, where you have these many stations and you get this kind of like amount of influence because of the amount of stations you have. And NPCs are serving those stations, and they get the benefit of that.
Oh, very
So
cool.
you do get a benefit from owning more stations, as in terms of influence. Not a significant amount, but an amount that keeps you on an uptick and not a downtick. Oh no 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 no! Gotta order the camera. You know my second account, and he comes into my ship, right? So with him in my ship, I get an extra pip. That means I have 7 pips instead of just 6.
Oh, really? I don't know that.
Yeah, I was never realizing it before. I'm like, holy shit, I got an extra pip. Because I was really counting pips in the Fertilance, right? With all the overheating and everything. And I'm like, holy shit, if I have the second account on the Fertilance when I'm doing combat, it's good because I get that extra pip. Helps me with the temperature control type of thing.
Sure. Heading home, dog. Just a couple jumps out HQ.
Uh, Loop of shame.
Loop of shame. Oh, should I go source some prospecting lipids?
Well, your ship has to be equipped with a prospector limpet controller.
It is.
So all you need are limpets.
Oh, okay. I thought there's specifically lipids for that.
No, the
That's...
way limpets work is like this. A limpet is an unprogrammed drone capable of almost anything, right? So, like a multi-purpose drone, right?
That's how
So
I thought they worked.
whatever controller you got programs it to be a go-get-it drone, or to be a recon drone, or to be, to grab some fuel and transfer to another ship or repair another ship. It's programmed, but it can only hold one program. So that's what your controllers are for.
Maybe that's what anyone meant. Because I was wondering, he's like, oh no, you need to get prospecting limpets, and they only sell them at certain stations. But at the same time, he's like, oh, I'm having it transferred here. So that's probably what he meant, the controller.
Yeah, when they say yeah, you gotta get the control limpet, they mean the controller itself. Because the
Yeah,
limpets are universal. Like they'll do basically almost anything you ask. You program it to do.
cool. Okay.
Yeah, unless they're a special type of limpets, which I don't know of in the game. But no, it's the controller that's a special thing, not the limpets.
Okay. I like that better.
Yeah, a lot of people get confused on that.
I was bringing me back to the Eve days where I thought I'd have to like carry around multiple drones with me.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. But we didn't have really controllers for those, right?
No, because you had the different drones.
Yeah. Now here it's pretty smartly done. It, a lot of concepts here in Elite are good, very good actually. Like the limpets, they're universal to programmable drones. Yeah, that makes sense, even in the real world, right? Why would you make 10,000 models when you could make one perfect model and just have the computer system to control it remotely? You program it, send it out, it does what that one function.
Sure, yeah. Assuming it has like all the equipment needed to serve its
Yeah,
function.
but you need the computer system for it. That's the limpet controller.
Yeah, I ended up dropping one of the gathering limpet controllers because I had 3 of them, dropping them for an extra cargo. So I can hold like 196 now, I think, or 192, something like that.
Yeah.
But if we're going out to like dangerous space and we had to be quick, I'd probably drop the that cargo.
See, like a transport ship. For me, my transport ships have no limpet controllers. Strictly transport.
Mm-hmm.
The only ones that have the collector limpets are maybe my, the ones that collect after you shoot down somebody. My bounty hunting ones, and my mining, of course.
Yep.
But all the other ships have either the repair or the multi one, the multi operation one, where it has a hatch breaker. Now there's really worth it. That's not too long ago they put that in the game.
Oh, nice. I'm just gonna go top off my coffee while my ship's docking, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Feeling it a little today, man.
What do you mean?
Had a barbecue yesterday here. Had some family over, and then we worked on my shed a bit. So I bought the house a few years ago. There's already a shed here, but it was like one of those Home Depot kits that you get for like $2 or $3 grand.
Yeah.
So whoever did it, they should have been thrown on like a cement slab, but they just put it on like the cinder blocks or whatever. And it was like sinking. So in the winter, it was like impossible to open up because like if you have like a half-inch of ice on the ground, you're not opening those doors because it was got so low to the ground.
Yeah.
So I ended up digging out in each corner like these 2-foot holes to get it like a bottle jack down there. So I ended up lifting it all up. So it was just like a lot of digging and trenching. But dog, I lost over like 4 pounds of just water weight from how much I was sweating.
Yeah, I can imagine. We have the same problem here. It was put up like it was made of wood floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were put on 4 cinder blocks, at each corner, or 6 cinder blocks.
Yep.
And the fucking thing started to sink. It's like, ah.
Yep.
But this was done when my father owned the house. So now that I have it, that's fucking my problem.
Right.
Everything my father did was my problem now. So yeah, I'm thinking about tearing it completely down, because it wasn't like one of those Home Depot ones you have to build it. You
Mm-hmm.
scratch build it, and thinking about tearing it down and making it a tad bigger, but putting it on a cement block, a proper foundation.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
supposed to
we'll.
take a week off, like now. I'm supposed to be off, but I never did, and I was supposed to fix up my backyard because we used to have an up-ground pool, for the kids.
Oh, sure.
We've taken it away. Like it's been 2 years now. We took it away. I just got fed up of having to clean the damn thing for nobody. And now, but it left like like that round uphill type of thing, like a lump. Because the land around it went down, but the pool never went down.
Huh.
So kind of like left like that up where the pool used to be, and I gotta level it all off. But I haven't taken a week off at all. I just haven't been able to. We're too busy.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm good to go for mining here. Take a look at this really quick.
Didn't Splatoon go over mining with you?
No, I've never been mining yet.
Okay, so what did you get? As in your ship? Lasers?
I've got Python, I've got 4 lasers.
Okay. 4 lasers?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think you can need 4. Alright. 4 smalls? What does the Python have? I can't remember.
2Ds.
4 through 2Ds.
Yes.
Okay. And what did you put as the larger one?
Nothing. Off the middle one empty.
Okay. You got a prospector limpets?
Yes, I've got 3 cargo racks, 2 limpet controllers, fuel, a prospector limpet controller, shield generator, class 2 refinery, and a surface scanner.
What size is your, how many limpets can you launch with your prospector limpet?
2.
Two?
It's a
Okay, that's
yeah, it's a 3.
okay, that's good. Because you're gonna launch one, right? It's gonna tell you what. Well, you're gonna launch sets of 2. You're gonna launch one. It's gonna tell you what's on that asteroid. If it's good, you go mine that asteroid. But you can launch 2, right? So, but the minute you launch the third one, the first one dies. So you lose the information on that asteroid. Understand what I mean?
Okay. Yep.
So you'll launch a prospector, you launch the second one, and you got the information of those 2. Then when you launch your third one, the first one's gonna automatically die. So you're always rotating between 2. What I find is optimal is having a 4, where you launch your 3, and then try to keep that first one or second one, depending, and you rotate that way.
Yeah, I think you're right. I originally
But
designed this for more
that's not a big
dangerous
concern. How
areas,
about
but
the limpet controllers, the limpet collectors? How many can you launch?
6 at the moment, but I think I'm actually going to drop 1 for cargo since we're in safe space.
If you drop one, how much more cargo do you get?
It'd be a 5, so what's that? 32 maybe?
Oh shit,
Double
yeah.
check.
That'll probably be worth it. Because you want to base like cargo versus time.
Yep.
You want to collect them as quick as possible so you can move on to the next asteroid. But if you're gonna run out of cargo real quick, not really worth it. How much cargo can you hold? If you're gonna go down only to 4 limpets, I would say keep the 6 limpets.
Well, it would be 2 prospector and then 3 collectors.
3 limpets? No, 3 collectors are gonna be slow. I would keep the 6 limpet collectors.
Keep the 6? Okay. Let's switch back now.
Definitely. It takes time for them to go out, get it, come back.
Yeah, that would put me at 224, but yeah.
So how much cargo would you have keeping that?
If I kept the 1 collector, I'd have 224, I thought.
224. Yeah, for a Python, that's great.
I'm going to try this, and we'll see how slow it actually is.
It's gonna be slow compared to everyone else. Like, we literally won't be able to mine right next to each other all out. My limbs will end up taking everything from you.
And does that really matter, though?
No.
Because eventually you're going to get full.
Yeah, but I got a mining ship that fills up at 500 tons. So by the time I get full, you'll be full before me.
Right? So what is it? Yeah, so I mean, in that case, I'm probably better off utilizing less limpets.
Well, you'll see the timing it takes. So there's all preference, right? Preference.
Yeah.
Try your first run, do a nice test run, and then if you're happy with it, you stick with it.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Buddy here has
I mean,
an alt that he's going to bring for protection.
like
Chill
around,
there. Plus, I'm not sure
196.
if we're really in dangerous
What is
space
my
right now.
Python?
We're in GCRV 3034.
On 196, it's good because that's about 50 million in cargo that I can sell off easily. 50 million. What I did was I put the 2 large lasers that are on the Python, 2 mining lasers, then all the other ones to weapons, in case I get attacked, Because the minute you jump into that place, into the ring, if you got cargo on you, they're gonna attack you.
Right. So that's why I kind of want to, if you see ships there, let them scan you first or whatever while you have nothing on you. I'm good to go. I just need an invite.
disable the voice thing here.
Holy crap, I might take the sourcing mission just to have it and do it low key. Like a 46 mil reward. There's 1600 units of Proflight.
Of what?
Pyroflight.
You're gonna have to find an asteroid field that has that. That has
Well,
an abundance of that.
Is this something you could just source though?
Yeah, I mean,
From
you
like
gotta
a
buy
market?
it.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
you
no.
can buy it off
Purchase
the
it.
market. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
That's trade. That's the trade part of the game.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But you gotta check, see if there's anything in market available.
Yeah, I'm curious if there's anything in here.
There's a lot of ores you can't buy on the market.
Right, because this is a group mission, so it's something that I have multiple days for as well.
Yeah, those bigger ones, yeah. I mean, we could, if it's me, you, and Splatoon coming in later, doing a trade like that, we could pump out those 5,000 ones pretty fast.
It's not even that much. It's 1600.
Shit, I could pump it.
Yeah.
I could
Let's
pump
see if
that
there's
out
any.
in like one go with my second account and my first account. Because I put them on cruise assist and auto docking, and I can control both computers, no problem. Because with the T9s, because you seem to like the trade part of it all. If you get a T9, that's the best trade ship you could possibly get. That thing will hold like 700 cargo.
Yeah, I'll have to set one of those up.
And they're not too expensive to get.
Because I set up 2 pythons, one for passengers and one for mining. But the passenger one I've just been swapping out cargo when I am running cargo for now.
Yeah, there is the dolphin and the beluga for passengers, right?
Yeah, they're too big.
The beluga's big, but the dolphin isn't.
Yeah, because I wanted to stay smaller than a large, so I'm keeping it medium.
Then you would go for the dolphin. I think that's a medium ship, pretty much the same size as the Python, and it's made for passenger. But you get better jump, jump range.
I'll have to double check that. I'm not sure if that's true once the Python's modded.
Well, imagine modding the dolphin. Because these ships, their base models give certain advantages to certain modules.
Yeah, I'll have to read the reasoning behind it again. But I remember reading why the Python would be more advantageous as a medium.
Yeah, the Python's is all around good.
No, I mean specifically for passenger transport.
Oh.
More so than the passenger ships.
I've never heard of the Python being the best at something. It's just good at everything, but not the best at anything.
Oh, we're good, dude. I'm gonna take this mission just to have it. HIP 2948, which is 43 light years away. I don't know, the supply's shitty there. There's other places that are closer. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. We can definitely find stuff nearby.
At 43 layers, that's like maybe 2-3 jumps, that's all. Not that far.
No. Ooh, how much would this cost? If we're splitting it up between multiple people, it wouldn't be too bad, but it looks like it's around 9,300 credits each.
If it's a source and whatever, we each get the amount that's there. You're not splitting that total amount.
Oh, I know. I mean the investment. Oh, it's not bad at all. It's still under 16 mil.
For what?
If you were to purchase everything.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you gotta weigh the, the time mining it versus the, because you could probably pump out 2 or 3 of those contacts. When you get down there, you look at the mission board. Okay, do they have something that they need?
And it's a Jags Corp specific mission.
Yeah. There might be a mission at the destination where you could actually pick it up from Jags Corp, on your second run or something.
Yeah, that would be ideal. Cool. Yep.
Yeah, basically you're doing the job of a dispatcher, right, for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Pick this up here, deliver it there. Pick that up from there and deliver it there, I used to be a truck driver, so it's like, for me, it comes natural.
Yep.
Never have your truck empty. That was the general rule in truck driving. Never run around with an empty truck. It means you're losing money.
I'm gonna launch and just be chilling. I think I see you coming in now.
Yeah. You're in your mining ship?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me get into it. I'm gonna come mining with Shadow Jags. He's got a
Shadow.
Python too. Oops. Yard. I'll tell you what my loadout is on this ship. On the options part. No, hard points. So I got. Oh yeah, I got this 3 2D mining lasers. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's pretty quick, that one. Then I got 2 large pulse laser for my defense type of thing. And the utilities, I got a shaft launcher, shield booster, point defense, and a pulse wave analyzer. You have that?
No, I don't.
Okay. So one of those utility slots, you could put a pulse wave analyzer. What it'll do is it'll send out like a pulse, and then the meteors, the asteroids that have a lot of material in it will glow higher and will glow more. It'll leave like an orange glow around that asteroid, so that has good material or has some subsurface content, stuff like that. They call it mother loads.
Let's see if there's any here. I'll swap it out. If that's the case, I'll drop a heat sink for that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, heat sink you won't need. The lasers won't overheat you. Then I got a size 5 collector and size 3A, well, both A's, but the size 3 prospector, and then another size 3 collector, size 3 refinery. That's it. That's my Python. I'm gonna bring my citizen jags back into the system. And I'm gonna show you our spot where we need to go mine.
Oh damn, there's not one here. What was that thing called again? Utility?
Pulse wave analyzer.
Okay. Let's see where I can find one. I haven't checked out the stats yet. Is there a huge difference in the A-type over any of the other ones?
The pulse wave mode thing. It's
Yes.
distance. It's basically distance.
Okay.
I don't think. Mainly, the only thing you're worried about is your power, right? Because you're not going to use it that often.
Right, so then power wouldn't really matter, right? Unless it's just always drawing.
No, really not. It's just to basically give you, I don't know, an idea of the value of the asteroids around you, to see if there's any valuable asteroid around you.
Covetti has it, so I'm gonna go over there quick.
Because you're really looking for your engineering materials. So you're gonna need that.
Right. Oh, I screwed up. I should have seen if there is a delivery mission for over there on my left.
Yeah.
Oh well.
You're not a truck
What are
driver.
y'all up to?
Yo.
Hey, Michelle, we're gonna go mining. Wanna join us?
What game?
What?
What game?
What game?
Yeah.
Elite.
I ain't got a rig that'll play Elite Dangerous right now.
Who is this? Oh, Mr.
Sounds
King.
good, Wally. Thanks for hanging out.
I thought it was the Shield, man.
I will
You guys
catch up with
sound
you
almost
later.
alike. How you doing, buddy?
Doing.
You doing?
Yeah.
Don't do it too hard.
Can't really say
hard.
good, can't say bad, just doing.
So when are you gonna get a rig?
Honestly, I have no damn clue.
Ah, man, I wish you were around. You know, did you ever
Sounds
play?
good. We'll just be chilling most of the day,
Yeah, I
doing
have
some
a
mining
Wii.
early on, and then conflict stuff later tonight. So
What happened to the old rig?
sounds like a plan.
What happened to the old rig?
Voltage issues, and I just got rid of it.
That sucks.
Let's see, the 12-volt rail was running at 10.8 volts, 5 volts was running at 8.6, 3.3 volts was running at 7.8.
Holy crap! Yeah, that's. But
Yeah, and it,
changing the power supply wasn't helping.
nope.
So something wrong with the motherboard.
I've tried changing motherboards, changing power supplies, still didn't do a damn thing, it still did it.
What the hell?
So I wrote that one off as a loss, traded it for a Xbox Series S. And now I'm stuck on an Xbox till I can save money up to build me another computer.
You went to Xbox.
Which,
Trader.
huh?
You went to Xbox. Trader.
Hey,
Well,
hey,
Xbox
hey,
has
hey.
Xbox has Elite, right? But
Ah,
you can't join us on the PC though. That's the thing.
nah, I'm trying to play fucking Starfield and it hasn't hit yet.
Yeah, that's a game I'm waiting for too.
Fucking September 9th is when it's supposed to hit.
The problem with Starfield, like why most likely I won't be concentrated on that game, is that there's no multiplayer. No
Yeah,
MMO.
Sam.
And I like MMO.
Yeah.
That's the only problem with that game. Like so far that I would see. That would, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna, try it and everything. But I don't think I'm gonna put as much hours into it.
Shit, it's included in Game Pass.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna play it.
Not to mention the fact that Microsoft is redoing the whole Xbox subscription service.
How so?
What?
Xbox Live is disappearing. It's going to change into a tiered system for the Game Pass. It'll be, I think, Game Pass Core, which will have your Xbox Live and like just PC or something like that. And then it'll kind of like be a tiered system.
Okay.
So like somehow they're gonna take Xbox Live and merge it into the Game Pass.
I can't understand why they're making consoles when they're getting as expensive as extreme computers.
Shit, here within a month or two, I'll barely have any free time during the week.
Why is that?
I'm about to be starting a job.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Ironically, I've already worked for the people before, just I wasn't getting paid.
Oh, you were interning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, when I was in high school, I did a joke. So our high school let you leave 90 minutes early to go do a job. Like, you could early out for the day.
Okay.
Just there's paperwork involved, and like you had to bring in like every week you'd have to bring your check stubs in to make sure you're doing it. You'd have to bring your schedule in. Well, I was dared by like over 100 people to do it, and so I did it, and then I got it, and I'm like, oh shit, I don't have a job. So I started working for the IT guy there, which then turned into me knowing every person in the IT department for the whole school system.
Ah.
Well, yeah, I interned for 3 years with them, so I got to know my way around and like know everybody. But he actually emailed me the other day. He was like, "Hey, you you still looking for an IT job? I'm like, yeah, sure. Got anything? He goes, I might be able to throw you in our next open position.
Nice.
So I'm going to be working for the school system as an IT person. Yeah.
So a similar program in high school, but the teacher who managed it was cool. Just kind of just signed me off. I didn't have to show him anything, so I just got to go home and play WoW.
No, they're like, oh yeah, like if you can't do anything by Friday, or you can't get the shit done by Friday, like show me what I need. We're gonna give you 3 zeros for an elective, and then go from there. You like that 0 will be stuck, and it'll lower your GPA by like 3 points. So I'm like, okay, hold on, let me go pull a string and see what happens. So I walked in there to him because I was already hanging out in his office like the first semester I was there. And started talking to him. He was like, you know, I'm legally not supposed to do this. I was like, well, you know, think about it, talk to William, see what he says. And at lunch, he kind of, whenever I went in there to eat, because I normally ate lunch with him, talked with him, he hands me the paperwork back and goes, we can have you a desk in here by Friday.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah. So my sophomore year, junior year, and senior year, I did not pay for a locker.
Wow, you guys gotta pay for lockers.
They have to pay for lockers?
Yeah.
The fuck kind of school do you go to?
It was $40 a semester.
Weird.
I technically never paid for my parking spot. Whenever I started driving my junior year, the parking spots I think were like $150 for the year. I paid for the first one and then started working around the school or whatever, and so like I was frequently going between the high school and our actual the part like the main Board of Education department, and I was frequently going back and forth, and like I talked to Kevin, I was like, hey, is there a way that like we can just like say that I paid the ticket or whatever? He was like, well, you know Donna, you can just go up there and talk to her and see what she says. Because I went to church with her every Sunday. And so I started talking to her. She was like, I don't know what I can do, but I mean, I'll look. Because you're kind of in both categories, so like I don't know the rules there. Somehow they managed to make it to where I paid like $20 and they called it even.
Nice. Mr.
half
Green,
the
though,
time
I'll
I'd
let you know that Moves is live, eh? So,
Alright.
Oh, I forgot to mention it. I did.
Oh, that's fine.
just in case you have something to say about somebody and they might be watching, Lord knows.
Nah, it's fine. But like, for 3 years, I worked as an intern for them. Because I was a student, legally they couldn't pay me. I don't know if you know the legality of paying a student. But according to the legal rules of the Board of Education, you couldn't pay me. So I worked for free, learned everything I could, and then like he was like, oh yeah, you want a job? Sure.
Well, it's good you'll be able to buy a computer system. Come back to active duty.
Yeah, no shit. I got 3 games I want to get back into. I want to get back into Star Citizen, EVE Online, and Space Engineers.
Oh, EVE Online, forget about it, forget about it.
Jesus
I'm not gonna
Christ.
play that game. Fucking hell.
Oh,
You're
I
crazy,
don't know.
man.
There's only 10% of me that wants to come back. But
Is
like,
that the 10% that where you won't be spinning your ship?
I'm heavily debating on just taking all of my expensive shit and submitting a massive SRP request and just calling it a
late.
day and leaving. Huh?
What for Star Citizen or for Eve?
Eve.
Sell the character. You could sell it for money. Your character, you
Nah,
could probably fucking sell it for a couple of $100.
yeah, it's possible considering the fact I have 200 billion ISK worth of BPOs.
Holy shit, you probably get a lot more than $200 if you put that many BPOs.
I have all the fuel block
Yeah.
BPOs. I was working on acquiring BPOs to start printing off orcas and oracles.
Sounds like you got computer money right there, my friend.
Yeah, I'd be surprised how much we have inside that game. Moves. Like,
Oh,
must
dude,
have
I know
like,
so many people so much because they played since the game first came out.
must have like, I don't know, 600 billion just in ore sitting around the whole damn universe.
The funny
And,
thing is, I have not played that long. I started playing in 2020, I think. 2020, 2021, somewhere in there. And I have legit ran my character, like the first year I had it, like 18 hours a day. So like if you looked at my character playtime, it pretty well equals up to being like 5 years old.
you injected it though, because that playtime you can't accelerate that.
No.
You injected your character.
Oh yeah, I heavily injected my character.
Yeah, they
Me too.
ruined
Who
that
the hell
game.
has it? Yeah, me too. I did too. I had no choice. Everyone around us, we were constantly, like, at least for a time period of 6 months, constantly at war. Always, like, man. And this was high sec when corporations were allowed to declare war on any other corporation. And all we wanted to do was mine. Chill out, relax.
That's part
play
of
the game.
issue why
No.
I haven't
was
decided to
war.
go back yet.
War. I like the fighting, but my god.
Because like part of the group that I normally play with before I joined Jung, the one I went back to for high sec, they have a requirement that you have an alt in their PvP corp. And I've never done it. I've kind of ignored that rule. And like now I'm a mothball in their fleets, and they're like, "Oh yeah, hey, when are you gonna log back in?" I'm like, never.
No, if I go back to the Eve, I'm gonna do the same requirement. Any member, yeah, you gotta have somebody. You gotta have an alt in the PvP department. Because if you don't, you just basically might as well do nothing in the game.
Well, I
Because
mean, not only that,
remember
like,
we went to nullsec. We went to nullsec, and in nullsec we didn't get any more protection than anything else. We basically we weren't even able to operate. And what were the powers to be, our leaders, doing? Nothing to protect our space.
that was part of the reason I kind of, whenever all that happened, I kind of disappeared. Even though I had an invite to join the corp I was originally with there, and I was actually begged to go with, I'm like, no, nope, politics are not my thing.
If you don't have a corporation with PvP, you're worthless in Eve. And they treat you like worthless because we were industrialists. We were building their ships, and like they treat us like shit. They treat us like Care Bears and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You guys don't fight. Yeah, well, man, Listen, we're not in the game to fight. We're in the game to be industrialists. We defend our stuff. But you guys are supposed to be the ones that are supposed to be the security. But you guys only log on when it's interesting and not when it's boring.
Yeah,
That's what
listen,
kept pissing me off about nullsec. Like, we could start doing something,
Yeah,
and we could have.
they expect us to be logged on to mine and to fight. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, you know what I mean? I'm already spending hours mining to build your ships and coming up with resources for your builders to build.
Yeah,
And I have to do and you want me to do PvP. You're shaming me because I'm not doing the PvP part. Well, dude, like I don't know, but I got a business to
here,
run in real life. I can't do both.
here's how I explained it. Either you pick one. Either you get what you want, or you get your shit defended.
Now these PvPers, they buy their ships, reduced cost and everything. They buy their ships, and that's all they do. And they log on whenever they want. Yet us, we have to log on, get that material because that takes time, right? And everything costs ISK. So we're like investing into our ships, into this, into that, while the PvPers, they invest into nothing.
Yeah, like our issue as miners and builders was like our time to ISK reward.
Oh, we had all the ISK, that's for sure.
Yeah, but like it was time to ISK, and then the risk for the ISK.
Mm.
setting my
So
code word at some point.
Yeah, because like here's the issue. Like for instance, we could say, oh yeah, as a group, we're gonna take 50 of us out there, get an industrial out there, and just chew through several fucking belts of everything we can find.
Yeah.
And then like the secure channel will load up like, oh yeah, we got a fleet popping out of 50 people. Well, shit, everybody dock up. Let's call it a fucking night. We
We
don't
scheduled.
expect any interference being running.
We always scheduled mining ops for our miners.
Yeah, so do we.
Well, see, the issue is like they're like, oh yeah, if you're mining, tell us, and we'll try to keep a defense fleet going for you. They never fucking showed up,
No, they never showed up. Never.
Yeah.
and
I
it
was
just
in.
got
Yeah.
so
You know,
annoying.
They said, we're yelling and screaming on Discord, hey, we're being attacked, we're being attacked. Oh, well, you should have been on TeamSpeak. Okay. We're on TeamSpeak yelling and yelling, and no one showed up. Oh, fuck, moves. I gotta go get them fixed. God damn it.
But like the problem is, whenever we decided once a week to say, hey, we're all gonna get together as a group corp, invite the other people in, and we're gonna chew through a moon. We generally had 5 to 10 times the amount in ships than what was in the ore belt. Because each group would kind of pull up with their own boosting ship, compression, and then run their own logic. So like, have a freighter come out, pick up the ore, drop it off. Just, that way the orca didn't have to move.
That's right. That's what I used to do.
And it's the simplest, but like somebody that is doing that all by themselves, they can't take the time because to run up like interference fleet, because you can only do so many things with your ADHD. If you have a boosting ship going, you got to worry about the management for the charges. You got to worry about the fuel in the fuel bay for compression. If you're running, say, 8 mining barges or the hulks by yourself, you then got to worry about, oh yeah, we got to frequently empty compress. It's a whole system that is perfectly perfected and balanced that you really can't throw anything else into.
I don't know if they changed that. I don't remember having to manage anything with off-grid boosters other than just having them out there.
No, they changed all kinds of stuff on the
Yeah,
mining.
you can now compress ore in the belt, but it takes fuel from reprocessed ice. It takes so many units per chart or per cycle. your charges for your fleet boost, your shield boost, and everything take charges, which you have to have extra on you. It's just, it's not a nightmare. It is a organized orchestra.
Yeah. Hold on,
So many-
Mr. Creed. Moves, how many limpets do you have? You really gotta stack up limpets.
I don't know, like 160, something like that.
Oh, okay, good. That's good.
But like, as somebody who's ran it, done it,
Yeah,
been
coming
in
out.
them, it's like, it's not a nightmare. It's far from it. But for somebody that's never done it or seen it happen, it's a nightmare. But like people that frequently multi-box, like running their own fleets of 10 people by themselves, it's a piece of cake.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Okay.
just, whenever you start factoring in, oh yeah, we gotta cool off on this, you can't dock for 2 minutes whenever you're sitting there boosting. Half of that time you can't move the ship because of the industrial core being on, and you gotta wait for it to actually turn off.
Yeah, I haven't logged into that game since like 2014 or 2015.
Oh, it's been through so many changes.
Dude, as soon as I heard that they... I'll have to see it. As soon as I heard that they added, you could just buy skill points, I thought that was the most retarded thing. I haven't even ever considered playing that game again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it looks cool.
Okay,
But
so
like,
sorry, Mr. Clean, we're gonna start like a little training session over here.
Alright.
if you don't mind. Okay, so we're gonna head to go into your system map. You see that first ringed planet from the sun, 3034-2?
Yep.
Okay, so that's our target. You're gonna fly to it. You have your surface scanner binded to a button.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna fly to it, and you gotta fly to it in a way where you see the entire ring, right?
How far do you have to
You're gonna
be?
get- That's it. That surface scanner is gonna tell you, oh, you're going too fast, too fast, too fast. And then once you get close enough, actually it'll tell you out of range. And then once you're close enough, it'll say too fast. That's when you slow down and you stop. You stay in super cruise, and you just slow down all the way down. And that's when you're gonna be able to use your surface scanner. So target that planet, and we'll head out.
Shit, I thought I was in Super Cruise. One sec.
Sorry, Mr. Clean.
oh no, you're fine.
Just gonna get him rolling on the mining. Then we
Yeah.
can ch-
Honestly, it's easier if you have somebody to explain it to you
Yeah.
instead of trying to learn it the hard way by yourself. Like what I did, and it's a pain in the ass to learn by yourself. Mistakes are made.
You said use the surface scanner, right?
Yeah, you're gonna fly to it. Make sure you can see like all the ring, you know, in its entirety. But fly towards the center of the planet, and it'll tell you from going too fast, it'll get out of range, to saying too fast. Once it says too fast, you press your X key or whatever stop key you have. But don't get out of super cruise.
Yeah, so I've never used the surface scanner before. I see that it's pulling it up. What do I do once it's up?
Okay, like which trigger you got it on? Your first trigger?
I don't know. I have it up. What does that matter?
It's up. Okay, you gotta be in
Yeah.
the right mode. You gotta be in analyst mode.
Yep.
You're gonna have the planet targeted. It should say out of range.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so that's it. That's when you gotta fly to the
Okay.
planet. Just continue flying to the planet. Make sure you kind of like, see the entirety of the rings, and then fly towards the center of the planet.
Okay.
And what you're gonna do is you're gonna scan the. You're gonna pull. Once you're in position and you slow down as slow as you can go, it should say to you, you know, it should turn blue, right? As if it's ready to be used. Because once you're in range, it's going to say too fast. That's when you go to 0. That's wrong.
Roger.
Nah, I started getting into a game that I've kind of been in, but I kind of put on hold to play, like Eve and Star Citizen.
So see, like I'm at around 1.89 light seconds away from the planet, and it says to me, it's ready to be used.
Okay.
You there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you launched at the planet or you launched at the rings?
Should be the planet.
Okay, so you're in surface scan mode, right?
Yes.
Okay. So pull like towards the left or the right, and in that center circle, you know, like your aiming reticle, it'll
Mm-hmm.
say ring. It'll say ring. So the minute it says ring, pull the trigger. That'll launch a probe. Then continue out, and it'll flash, and it'll say ring again, because there's 2 sets of rings here. And you pull the trigger again. That'll scan the rings for you. And then you'll see orange spots on those rings when you come out of your surface scanner.
Okay. Yeah, I see the orange spots.
Yeah. Okay. So when you point at the surface, okay, backspace there to get out. When you point at them and you aim at them, you'll see what hotspot it's what's making it a hotspot, right? Like there'll be platinum, there'll be other expensive stuff, you know. So what we're looking for, the one I want to mine, that's been very good to me. Now, most people will say you want an overlap. Let's say 2 platinums that overlap each other. That makes it a very good spot to mine. Normally, that's a very good spot to mine. But since Odyssey, I don't know if they changed something. I don't know. But there's a tiny little platinum spot in the inner ring.
Yep, I'm looking at that now.
Yeah, jump in there.
Okay.
Aim for it, target it, and that's where we're going to jump into. Like you can literally just aim for the middle of it and just fly the ship into it. No need to, there's no J or anything.
Full speed.
Yeah, full speed. Wow. Because it'll punch you out of. So far, we're 182 kilometers from the platinum zone. At least I am. Where are you?
Using the old pulse wave here.
Yeah, get into the asteroids and yeah, use it. How far are you from me? Oh, 227 kilometers. Ooh. We're really
That's
far.
good ways.
Yeah. Let me get closer to it.
Okay, I used the pulse wave, but all the asteroids still look the same. Did I do something wrong?
Did you see like the ping go out?
Yeah.
And some of them kind of turned orange and then faded away? Yeah, get more into the asteroid.
Oh, I see. Maybe I don't think I held it down long enough. Okay. So is the darker orange color better or the lighter orange?
That's it. The dark orange ones are better.
Okay.
They'll have more material in it. and subsurface stuff.
Okay. Where do I set the sorting for the limpets?
Okay. In your contacts list, you know your number 1 key.
Yep.
Contacts. Well, when you start mining, you're gonna see fragments of this and that, and it'll show up on the contacts. There, you could say add to ignore list, or leave it alone, and it'll pick it up. The limpet will pick it up.
Okay.
So there's some things that you can add and remove from the ignore list. Let me just jump closer to you.
There any sort of indicator for your distance from these asteroids?
No, not really.
Okay.
Well, unless you're using your prospector, it'll tell you the distance between you and your prospector.
Okay. Yeah, let me launch Prospector. Just because I'm at the asteroid I actually want to mine.
So you launch a prospector, and it'll tell you what's on that asteroid. It'll show up in your little screen on the left.
Gold 15%. Huh. It said that there's platinum, or I guess it just showed a high concentration. It didn't necessarily mean it's platinum.
Yeah, it shows you the percentages, right?
Yeah.
Anything over 23% or like 20%, it's worth mining, right? Like that, you'll get a significant amount of that, whatever ore you're looking for. I'll normally do anything over 20%. Now you see your pulse wave laser gave you an asteroid. I'm here next to you now. Your pulse wave laser gave you an asteroid that has subsurface stuff on it. But you can't mine that because all you got are lasers right now. So I'm not sure how. Okay, I see your prospective too. So you got 25 gold, 7.76 retrendite. That's usually mission, eh? That retrendite, a lot of.
Okay.
Might be one of the mission ones. But we're looking for gold, platinum, osmium, and silver. The gold and silver, what I would normally do is, you don't have to like do what you want, right? But I'll tell you what I do. Is the gold and silver, I'll sell it at Foreman to up the NPC there,
Mm-hmm.
and then the platinum and the osmium, we're gonna look for a station that's currently buying it for a lot of value, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm down with that.
Okay. So you see down there it says material content medium. That's the raw materials that you're looking for your engineering.
Oh, cool.
So
Okay.
that medium is good because normally they're all low.
Is
If
it
you
good
get
just
a
to
high
start?
one, yeah. So you can basically start nailing that asteroid with your laser, your mining lasers. Put all your pips to weapons. Open your cargo bay, start launching out your collectors.
I forgot to switch that off at toggle. Oh, I'll just hold.
Your capacitor is draining out quickly.
Yeah.
because you got too many lasers. I would say to you, let's say disable maybe 2 lasers. See how that goes. Because your limpets are gonna need time to pick up everything anyway.
Yes, I don't even know if it really matters. 'Cause if I'm not sure if I still might be mining it faster than they're collecting. Even with 2.
No, by now you should be finished.
I forgot to check to see how much was left. Yeah, it's depleted. Yeah, you're right. Is there a way that it shows you like whether or not the limpets are still actively gathering stuff?
Yeah, when you're limpet controller, you'll see the amount of limpets or reloaded or whatever. You can't reload when they're already out. You can only launch. It'll only reload the amount of limpets that it's not controlling, meaning you kind of like have to do the math in your head. So if you could launch 6 limpets and it's only 4 of them are reloaded, that means you got 2 of them going around. But you could also check it with contacts.
Right. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Okay.
See, like right now, what you got? Three launched, right?
Yeah, I need to change my cargo bay. Turn it off toggle.
Oh, okay, you had the cargo bay on toggle on hold.
Yeah, because I use it for combat.
Yeah.
It's like an e-brake.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I never thought of it that way. Yeah, because that turns your thrust to 50%, right?
No, it keeps the thrust at 100%. Oh, I guess the directional thrust it keeps at 100%, but your actual propulsion gets
Propulsion is 50%.
yeah. So it helps with really tight turns, especially if you're like boosting while you're on top of someone to like try to stay behind them.
Yeah. You do a really tight turn in combat. What you do is you throttle down, boost, so that all the power goes into your thrusters and not your main engine.
Oh, yeah, see, this way I could pretty much just keep my thrust at 100% and just brake.
Brake, yeah. Instant brake. So that's it. Now you prospect the
I have to use the directional scanner. Oh, I already launched this drone, might as well see what it finds.
yeah, see this one here is not too worth it.
Nope.
But try to remember like Cmdr and Prisodium, I can't even pronounce it. Those are sometimes mission resources. Source and whatever. You might find those in missions.
So the brighter orange is better than the darker ones, you said?
Yeah. But
Okay.
you know what? But hold on. Slow down. Just prospect the prospect the asteroids that are around you right now. See, like there's 2 of them, like kind of like in front of you. Here, take example. Look at my
Even if they didn't show up as being dense?
Yeah. Look at my nose. You see these little 2 round meatball-looking ones? Right at my nose. Let me send a prospector. Here, I'm gonna launch.
Yes, yeah.
Oops. There's a prospector, 1. And here's a second prospector. Now you can lock onto my prospectors and see what. Trandite.
Don't see them
Still
to
good.
lock on. Oh, I see one.
Yeah.
Maybe not. No. Hold on. Where are your fucking things? Oh, they're over here.
See,
Okay.
this is where you lose most of your stuff. Is let me try these two. Like you might find because we're laser mining, so yeah, the pulse wave laser is good to show you where the high contact materials are. But you want that valuable ore though.
I don't know if I was lasering slow though because I wasn't watching the limpet to see if it was depleted or not.
Oh, okay. See this one has silver. It's fine, you're good.
So this one over here.
Okay, here it is. 39% platinum.
Oh wow, from one of the meatball ones?
No, from this big one over here. Check out my prospectors. You'll see there's one.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's 39.4%. That's pretty good. You see how the asteroid is rotating on a certain axis, right? You'll want to get to the north and south pole of that axis. You understand what I mean? If it were to be a planet, because otherwise it's going to spin. Your Olympic controller is going to go for a fragment, and it's going to spin and it's going to fly right into the spinning of the asteroid. So whatever you do, you want to try to make sure that those fragments fly off the asteroid in a way where your limpets won't get run over by the asteroid. Otherwise, your limpets are going to die real quick.
I don't know if I'm out of range.
Yeah, you're out of range. Well, you'll see your lasers will have like little red X's. Yeah, that's it. So you need a configuration where those lasers kind of, you can keep them going, let's say, and not pulse them the way you are now.
I only have 3 limpets, so I don't think it really matters. Because regardless of how fast I mine, they're only going to be able to collect them so at a certain pace, you know?
What you want is, you want to get rid of the mining part, the lasering part real quick, and while your limpets are collecting the mist, you know, the little fragments everywhere, you're prospecting your next
Gotcha.
asteroid. It's just a matter of technique, and you play you. I'm just telling you how us miners do it.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, because you want to get as many prospectors out there, scan out your next target, right? Keep the efficiency going, right? The limpets take time to work. I think I'm gonna take a chunk of this one too. Mr. Clean, you still there? something good, Moves?
18% platinum.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna mine it.
Yeah. So you saw the ignore list? 'Cause otherwise you should.
Yeah.
You'll use the sword.
Well, I'm not sure if Galite's on it, so I'll have to check that.
No, Galite's cheap.
No, I mean, on the ignore list, I'm not sure if I've actually mined it yet to add it.
Okay. I'm not sure if there is any. Yeah, there is Galite. Like, man, I already got 10 units of platinum. That could be around 10 units of platinum would be around 1.7 million. Just one astral. Depending on how much you get, we could probably even get 200,000 for it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it all depends on what kind of demand is going on. You know, from patch to patch, it's significantly changed. Like they might nerf the platinum and raise some other ore. At one point it was low temperature diamonds, but that you gotta do core mining. The low temperature diamonds used to be really valuable, like 500,000 each diamond.
My plans are to try to get back into Star Citizen with my flight sticks and everything again.
They're getting a lot of heat, Star Citizen. That's a game that I have no idea what direction they're going in anymore.
Yeah.
It's like it's discouraging.
Have they opened up the new system yet?
No.
Still no? Damn.
I don't know if they're ever gonna do it, honestly. They're making so much money just the way they are. Why would they want to change anything? Like, what's the hurry? They've got everything they want.
Fair point, but I mean, Pyro would be nice.
Moob, you gotta make sure your limpets have picked up pretty much everything, right? I see carbon over here, leaving trails of everything.
I'm not sure. How do you know, like, how many limpets you have that are active? Like, they're an overlay
Okay, so
thing for that?
no, there isn't. But
Okay.
when you look at your, you know, your limpet controllers, right, on your HUD, if you see 0 and 0 means all of your limpets are out. So you kind of got to do the math, right? If you got 6 and your limpet controllers, you know, one has a 2 and one has a 1, then that means you got 3 out there.
Okay.
Now, you got to give them the time to collect everything, right? Because, you know, they'll collect this and that. But, you got to give them time. So you're gonna have to check your contacts list, see if there's fragments of things that you still want. Do not target the fragments, otherwise that'll kill the limpet. Because the limpet, he'll go out, he'll pick it up, bring it back to you, and then die. Ooh, platinum, 32%. Shit.
Nice.
Ooh, another one at 31%. one right next to the other. You literally get between the two asteroids.
I'm still here. I'm just dealing with a cranky baby, so I keep muting my mic.
That's your was your sister's baby, right? Which holes? Oh,
Actually, my brother just went to school and is not going to be home for a few weeks.
oh really?
Yeah.
Well, you might want to come back to this one here where I am because it's got a high content of material.
Oh, I just found 40% platinum.
Oh,
Yeah.
didn't say anything.
Don't leave that asteroid alone. It's good because here in the league, we both get the 40%. It's not like, you know.
How far will those limpets travel?
Depending on the grade that you have, but around a kilometer and a half,
Okay.
1,500 meters. And they're alive for about 720 seconds, so whatever that is in minutes. Ooh, I collected germanium, that's good. Moobs, you're always traveling towards the Platinum hotspot thing, right?
I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually kind of
Well,
lost track of it.
you are. Yeah, it looks like you are. Because otherwise, sometimes it's easy to just end up going in a you know, kind of like lost in a forest and walking in circles.
Yeah, I mean, given the size of it, since I went right in the center, there's like no way I'm gonna slow boat out of it. Because that should, even though it looks small, it should be still be like a, I don't know, 200 to 400 kilometer radius, at least.
Yeah. No, it's large. That's why I say that this. Normally, a single small hotspot like that wouldn't give you much. But this one, I don't know what's going on. But it seems to be good.
Yeah, yeah,
It's our little secret type of thing that will be public now.
yeah.
But yeah, I've been pulling out platinum and osmium from these two, and those are the two like for laser mining. Those are the two best top ores. There's the platinum and the osmium.
Osmium? Oh, so I should be picking that up then.
Yeah, osmium. Yeah, osmium is valuable.
Let me take that off my ignore list.
Platinum and osmium are the two things that we're really looking for. The gold and the silver is just to make the boss happy.
Okay, do I need to actually find it again to be able to remove it from my ignores list, or can I view my current ignore list?
I don't know how to view the ignore list.
Okay.
I think you have to find it again.
No worries.
I wish there was a way. I don't know the way.
There is a way, I just can't remember without seeing it. Hold on. Because I used to pull it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a way, I can't think of it at the moment.
Roger, Roger. Oh, well, I know it exists, so I can look into it further later.
Yeah, well, once you see it, you'll see it in your contact. Now, your refinery might get muffled up a bit, you know, because either there's too many different things in the bins, right? Because I think you're allowed up to 6.
Oh, can I view the bin to actually remove anything I don't want in there?
Yeah. Your 4 key, right? That's the panel on your right. You go to inventory, and then the second tab is your refinery. So those fragments get processed, and they stay in a bin. Once that bin is full, it goes into your cargo bin.
I got a game you'd probably be really good at with the sticks.
Combat game.
Nah. You actually get to drive and operate equipment.
I do that in real life. I do it in real life. Excavators.
Ironically, that's actually what I'm operating right now.
That's what I have. I have a permit for that. Excavators.
Have you heard of the game Farming Simulator?
Dude, there is a simulator for I think every activity in life nowadays.
Those games are so popular. It's wild.
No,
I see these guys. They were popular with the truck driving simulators. I'm like, man, guys, like, why would you want to do my job? When I was a truck driver, I would see this like, why would you want to do my job? Why not be a pilot? Something like really prestigious,
Yeah.
Why a truck driver?
If you check out, like, even for like Farming Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator, they all have like tens of thousands of like positive reviews and stuff like that. It's wild how many people play those games.
Yeah.
Well, see, okay, to explain, Farming Simulator has more of a community than just farming people. Because of the way their physics engine is right now.
Dude, those simulators could almost guarantee you basically have a low percentage of real farmers, because real farmers don't want to play a game, which is their job.
No.
Oh, I know.
It's like a lawyer playing simulator of a lawyer. Only pilots play flight simulators because their jobs are actually interesting.
But no, like, you can do, like, mining, construction, logging, which is what I'm doing now. I do believe I am stuck. I do believe I am stuck.
So, Moobs, did you find your refinery?
Oh yeah, yeah. I was able to clean it out. Thanks.
Yeah, it's a clean. I find Elite has that. It's a simple yet involving way of mining. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
They didn't overcomplicate it, and they didn't undercomplicate it.
Unlike EVE Online.
EVE Online, oh my god. You got the wrong drones, but you got those mining drones and they'll gank you. Anyways, we're talking about Elite, not Eve. Stop bringing back old bad memories. Fucking 9 minutes of that game.
Yeah, I think after I go back to the format, I'm going to be dropping the one cargo for the second Olympic gathering thing. Yeah.
Everybody that I've told I've played that game, they're like, why?
Yeah, because I thought the lasers were going to be more of an involved process, or it'd take longer to extract it from the asteroids.
Yeah. No, actually, the lasers go very quickly at extract.
Very quickly.
Yeah, and it's the Olympus after, you take your time. You want the grade 8 because they fly faster, I think. And they have a little bit more range. And you want as many of them, as possible out there. Because as the stuff comes into your cargo, you're emptying your cargo of limpets.
Right.
So you're kind of like doing that rotation, which, if you have 200 cargo, you can't obviously have 200 limpets because you won't do the rotation fast enough. But at 160, I think that's around the number that you should have with lipids starting off.
But nah, fucking, I ain't getting back into that game. I'll probably get back into Space Engineers more than.
Space Engineers MMO?
Yes.
I never tried that game. I never tried it.
I think I have that.
I have every DLC for Space Engineers.
That's the one where you like build everything, right, on the planets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be in a planet in space, but I like playing on a server that mimics the show The Expanse. I don't know if you have seen The Expanse.
Yeah, it's a good show.
Yeah, but like in Space Engineers, like there's no like real physics limit. Like you can put thrusters anywhere you want. There's no limits. But like with The Expanse, it's like you can only have your main drives facing forward. Everything else has to be maneuvering thrusters. Which then brings out the fact that the favorite scene that everybody likes, the flip and burn with the Canterbury. I don't know if you remember that scene.
I never watched it.
Which season was it from? Because I think I've only seen like the first 3 or 4.
First one.
Oh, okay.
So,
I don't remember
but
it.
Rocinante does it a lot when they cut the power to their main drives and they flip a 180 and then they light them up.
Okay, yeah.
The flip and burn maneuver to slow down. Well, in this server, it's actually like 18 servers put together, meshed. So like, it's really fun. There is no jump drives because it's realistic. With that being said, the speed limit depends on like the mass of your ship, the size of drives you have, and then like if you have the stabilization put on the drive. But like I think the fastest you can go in the shipping lanes is like 80 kilometers a second.
Very fast.
Yeah. When typically the base game without any mods, the fastest you can go is 100 meters a second.
Yeah, that's not real fast.
I'm a miner, guys. I mine.
I used to give people a pun. I used to say I'm mining my own business.
Uh-huh. That's funny.
Every time somebody would ask me, "Oh yeah, what are you doing out in the space?" "Oh, I'm minding my own business. Don't mess with me. I'm just off in this random corner, just minding my own business." Very few people understood what I was saying. They're like, "Oh no, you said it wrong. It's minding my own business." I'm like, "No, I'm minding my own business." Are you gonna be calm now and not start crying like a motherfucker?
Watch your language or in front of the baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You should hear the other 3 kids in the house.
You mind your business in front of kids.
You tell the 4-year-old that she can't do anything, and she'll turn around, look at you, flip you off, and say, "Fuck off, asshole," and walk away smiling and laughing.
That's why there's something called discipline. Where did she learn to fuck off, asshole?
Not me, but I haven't really helped that issue.
There you go. I forbid my daughter to speak in any tone like that.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Nah, the middle child, we're like,
The,
not really
sub on
middle
YouTube?
child anymore, but
Even though she says, yeah, but you say it, that doesn't matter if I say it. It's not monkey see, monkey do.
it's do as I say, not as I do.
It's more like gorilla tells you what to do and monkey better do it.
Yeah, that too.
You know, I don't need you to love me, I need you to obey me.
Love is the endings, alright? Once you move out, then you can say you love me.
Understand this when it comes to kids. It's beautiful when a child loves you. It's wonderful. But as they grow up, the love will serve for very little in terms of their life and their success in their life. It'll be a great relationship between you and your child, yes. But you need them to obey you because you want them to go to school, you want them to make right choices in life, you know, to avoid the mistakes that you made. So, yeah.
I
Otherwise, what
hardly.
ends up happening? What ends up happening is you end up having to help this child financially and this and that, and that's expensive because once they messed up, it's hard to get them out of the hole. Psychologically, they'll feel like losers. Financially, they'll be broke at the age of 30, which is a bad position to be in, especially nowadays. They won't be invested in any properties or anything like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So the obey part is actually a lot more important for their future than the I love you part.
I'm
But you can't have
actually
less.
not that. Yeah, I'm not a strict parent. It's just I hate asking several times for them to do something.
But that's because they were raised, that way. You gotta be strict from the start. Well, not strict, but you know what I mean. Like you gotta set your limits. This is okay, and
But
this is not
nah,
okay.
like if I go into full dad mode, their mother will look at me like I got like magical head or something. Cause like she's normally never sees me do that. My sister never like. I think I've only done it twice in 3 months. But like the thing is, they know like once I go into that mode, they don't speak, they don't open their mouth.
And as for me, kids are our future, and they're precious, ridiculously precious.
Like
So,
even their mama's like, why? Like what? You are the only person in the house that can actually.
what the hell's going on? Quick question for you guys. I fired two prospector lipids at this rock directly on it. I'm like right in front of it, and the limpets went flying past it. Then it stopped to scan it. I'm like less than a kilometer away. It's almost taking up like my whole screen. Try one more. Oh, it scanned it that time. No, I already muted, so it's okay. You can talk whatever you want. Some friends playing that not too long ago. Jesus. Oh. Unfortunately, yeah. Friends that are just obsessed with it. It's so outdated now. And they've added so many freaking dinosaurs. I hate it. They're like re-releasing the same fucking thing. They're doing what they do best. A lot of people are still pissed about Arc 2 because it's like nothing near what they promised. No. It may have gotten delayed because I got such bad negative feedback. A spot where my limpets are collecting everything. I don't see the materials. I don't want to target them like you said. So what happens if I target the materials again while the limpets are out?
You target the material and the limpet goes and gets it. When he comes back with it, he'll die.
Ooh, okay.
I thought they got rid of that problem, but lately it's been happening. So it's really annoying. I don't know why they keep that. It's ridiculous. Ooh, 41% back. Ah, Jesus. Sent another one. A lot of people put their collector limpets with their mining lasers on the same trigger. So when they're pressing on their mining laser, they're launching limpets.
I have it on the same firing group, a secondary trigger.
Yeah, that's what I did. My mining lasers on the first trigger, and then collectors on the second. But some people put it all on the first trigger.
Yeah, I can see that being really efficient if you can actually get through everything quick, or it syncs up.
platform of Splatoon where we are mining. I don't think I ever told them where it is.
Collector limpets actually last a lot longer than I thought they would.
Saves about, you know, I think it's 720 seconds. What is that in minutes? Yeah, so 12 minutes. You should know when your limpets are finished collecting because they'll start saying on your upper right hand corner, no valid collection targets.
Oh, cool. I'll keep an eye out for that. I've been checking the contact list.
Yeah. Once they start saying that, means all your limpets have a target. They're picking it up. You should be fine to just start flying away. The limpets will catch up to you. Oh, 51% platinum. Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, you know, you don't get this kind of stuff in other small hotspots. I'm telling you, this, I don't know what it is with this hotspot. I'm right next to it at 35%. And a high content of material, I don't know what's going on. This hotspot is like really special. Because the resources in our home base system right here, they're not pristine resources. It's not a pristine system. Okay, because each system has its like a level of quality, let's say, that you would get.
Mm-hmm.
And we're just like on a high, I think it's a high whatever, a high resource level, whatever, but it's not pristine. Normally people will go out mining the pristine system. But this is giving us the outcome, the output of a pristine double overlap.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems really good.
And to be right here in our backyard, it's perfect.
Yeah, no kidding.
And I've noticed that as you go mining, specifically, especially this little spot. As you go mining, you start to figure out, okay, you can almost tell where it's gonna be. You know, the shape of the boulder or whatever.
I don't know. I found like, I don't maybe like 5 so far with close to 50%, and they've all been different shaped boulders or asteroids.
Like some of the little meatball ones, they'll have like 40%. Then those big long ones will have, 25, 23. And then the larger meatball ones are going to be like 50%. The beauty about it is that when one asteroid's right next to the other, it's like, wow, that's perfect.
Yeah, definitely.
You just park yourself right in between them. Oh, you also got to be careful not to have another asteroid underneath your belly, like too close to your belly of your ship. Otherwise, the limpets are going to kill themselves.
Okay, yeah, that's good to know.
Yeah, limpets are pretty stupid.
Yeah, there's a bunch of material around me. I'm just not sure where. Just want to make sure I'm closer to it because I kind of lost track of my limpet.
Nice. Don't even have to travel that far. Oh, 33. Nice. Am I collecting all this stuff? Yeah, shit, I'm up to like 64 platinum already. Seven Osmond. And I'm doing different things at the same time. I'm not like fully engaged into the mining. Got some work I gotta pump out.
I think my contacts list might be bugged.
Why?
Because it's not showing as much as it should, and some of the stuff is like right next to me, and it's like almost, I would say, grayed out in other games. Like it might be showing outdated info. That's what I'm getting at. I don't know.
Well, if you log out and log back in, you'll end up back there where you are now, just
Do that.
outside of the field.
Now I just have a bunch of shit in front of me, and my limpets are not collecting any of it.
So it must be, if it's grayed out, that means it may be ignored, or one of them may be ignored. Well, no, actually.
Inventory is not full.
Cargo hatch is down. Your refinery's fine.
Yeah, my limpets
Might
are
have to
nowhere to be
vent
found.
out something. Now, if they're grayed out, like they're faded out, that means they're being ignored. Or they're very far away.
Oh, why? How did that get? I never added platinum to my ignore list, so I don't know how that was being shown. That's weird. That was the issue. Thank you.
Oh, because one button that says ignore all means whatever's in that little list, let's say it was platinum, indite, or whatever, and you want to ignore the indite, that you press the ignore all, it'll ignore both of them.
That must have been what happened. I must have accidentally clicked that when I went to go turn something else off.
Yeah, I've been noticing a lot lately in Elite that you click on one thing and something else happens. Like I would target one ship, especially with the targeting, I would target one ship and I'm getting, some other ship gets targeted. Not often, but it's been happening. I don't know if it's a bug or something.
Yeah, I have the issue with my landing gear sometimes. I'm not sure what causes it to go down, even though nothing's like double bound. So it's very strange. Doesn't happen too often though, just very rarely it does.
Very rare. Not enough to bug me, but I've been noticing it's there. Like the combat zones, I would target, you know, a red ship, right? Red marker, Sinbad, and end up finding out I'm firing at a Jack Scorp. What the hell? I never targeted him.
Yeah, I've seen you guys target that. Like what? It's Jacksford.
Yeah, ends up being Jack Scorp, but he's red. Like you know.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Sinbad? Was it Jack Scorp? I don't know. I saw red. I targeted it. Then the whole fucking field becomes red.
Yeah, I try not to rely on the overlay too much. I'll look at the name before I actually fire.
Yeah, that's listen. Yeah, I wasn't careful. So you can see, like in mining, you're often in and out of your panels, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's engaging, like you know, it keeps you engaged, but not overwhelming.
Yeah, the other game I was playing, Starbase, it was it's definitely interesting. They actually had huge asteroids just like this all over the world. The universe is freaking huge too. But you'd actually have to go there and mine it out, and you could see it. And you'd have like collectors that would suck them in and everything like that. But you literally built everything in that game. Like it was almost like Legos, to the point where you're laying down all the cables and all that stuff. Yeah, you actually had to do all the programming as well, like all the coding for the electronics.
I love that. I love that when they put that part into games where you can code, you know, some of it. That's amazing. That I like.
I think Space Engineers had that to a lesser extent. I didn't really play too much of that game.
Isn't it Lua they use? A lot of people use Lua. A lot of developers
Probably.
use Lua. And it integrates so well with their core languages, the C, C++ languages.
Yeah, they had their own language, but it was just a very, very basic coding language.
Hmm.
But you still do some complex stuff with it.
No, but in new games they tend to put Lua, they put or Python.
Mm-hmm.
I know Lua is very popular as in gaming to put as a language,
Yeah, all
a main
the
language.
add-ons for World of Warcraft are written in that.
Like I played DCS, Digital Combat Simulator,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like a real life simulator for military ships, and that's all Lua. Let's see, Arma has a scripting language, kind of like their own. That's a different one. When you make those missions, that's another game I'm waiting for. Arma 4. I love Arma.
Oh yeah, yeah. I might check out the new one when it comes out. When's that supposed to release?
No idea. I was hoping for this year, but I don't think it's gonna make it for this year. I really don't think so. Because right now they're doing Arma Reforger. But I don't know. I prefer Arma 3 than Arma Reforger. I know the graphics are a little bit outdated on Arma 3. But I don't find them that improved in Arma Reforger. I hope they're making, the hands don't look real. Like they look plastic hands on the gun.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Arma. Like certain things I look for in a game. Like people have to look real. I don't like cartoonish games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where you got look alien-looking people or whatever. Two, the guns and the ships have to look realistic, you know, or at least give me a sense like, okay, that's possible. But if they're like, like EVE Online, right? The ships make no sense. Like, there's no way mankind would build ships like that. You know, those are like two like major criteria, and then there has to be a sense of realistic, but tuned down one notch is fine, or purely realistic gameplay. If a game doesn't really meet those criteria and good graphics, because fuck, I spend a lot of money for these damn graphics cards.
Yeah.
If they don't have that, that's it. I don't play it. Like I'll even sacrifice a little bit on the graphics, but make me feel like it's real. Space Engineers, if I'm not mistaken, it has cartoonish characters, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say they're
That was
cartoonish.
the thing that was the thing that lost my interest. I can't spend a day looking at cartoonish characters. God, it's such a difficult time with Eve. Like the ships are just not like they're just not realistic looking. Star Citizen, now that's a game that looks really nice.
Yeah. Game
God,
certainly has that.
Yeah, everything looks realistic. Everything, the guns are so nicely detailed, and they're not cartoonish, right? They where their whole looks like you're holding a 1-ton gun. Like those games, I don't know what to use as an example because I barely ever played them. Where the guy's holding like a sword that's like 8 inches thick and 10 feet long. Like, there's no human being that's gonna use that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, some of the weapons in games get super unrealistic.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I guess, it's the way I am. Oh, and the game has to be an MMO. One thing I love about games, playing with other people, meeting other people, like that, I think is the biggest factor.
Same. That's part of the reason why I'm kind of disappointed with Starfield.
Yeah. I was hoping to like at least make some type of little community playing together and stuff, But it's gonna be difficult keeping them all together. Because once a guy can go solo, it's like it's no interaction.
Yeah.
For me, it takes away from the game, I guess. Like I said, I was probably gonna. I haven't bought it yet. I'm most likely gonna get it soon. The next paycheck.
What's that, Starfield?
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh, you're gonna pre-order it or something?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Good. I mean, the game looks good. I want to experience it. But the reason why I haven't bought it is I really don't think I'm gonna be playing it much.
Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna use the Game Pass to check it out because I'm not sure how I feel about a solo game like that.
If they come out with a server version, that's different. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to own your own server in order to play with other people. Like Ark.
That would be nice.
Yeah, I'd be down with
Dude, right away, I'm gonna go rent the server for the game. Right away.
Shoot, I'll hop on there with you.
There won't be when Ark came out, we rented servers right away. Didn't waste time. I mean, this is what the community is built for. That's what Jack's Corp is built for. People to be together.
Yeah.
And I paid for the server happily. I'm well off in life. I'm fine. For me, that added $50, $60. I really don't care. Whoever wants to participate, they could donate. You know. Boom. Starfield had that. Oh man, we'd be in paradise.
I would have
Hope they
even.
come out with a multiplayer version.
I hope so.
Yeah, I would have even settled for like playing with up to 4 players on the same freaking ship, and you guys are just moving through and exploring together.
A co-op, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the way they have like the ship customization and stuff set up, but like
Yeah,
some
that's
of the
nice.
ships, it's like Space or Star Citizen. It's multi-crew ship,
Yeah.
and you can't really like do everything by yourself with that big of a ship.
I saw the
It's a
video.
solo game.
Yeah. I saw a video the other day that I meant to watch that I'll probably have to go find, but it was showing the comparison between Starfield, Elite Dangerous, and Star Citizen. Because I'm not really sure. I haven't really looked too much other than what they've teased out for Star Citizen.
Oh yeah, I remember that video. I didn't get to watch it either. What was it? I think it was Astro. I don't know what the hell his name. Astro something that came out with that video. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know. I just caught the title and the thumbnail. I kept
Yeah, I mean,
browsing.
Like I have a game in Steam that is no longer in development. because the devs labeled it as a lost cause.
It wasn't Starbase, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, dude, I love that game. I was just talking about that.
Oh, and it aggravates me so much.
Mm-hmm. Fucking love that game.
You know, it's MMO.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. But like the thing is, like when you logged in, you could tell it was like pre-beta.
Yeah, they released it way too early.
Even like with it being released in beta now, it's like half of the shit don't work.
What they really needed to do too, earlier on was fix the inventory system in that game.
And I thought about trying to buy the game and the customized engine and everything off of them. A group of people that like the game enough to be like, all right, we know how we can do things. Let's do it.
Yeah, I don't know. That would be a pretty funny, dude. I'm surprised they haven't started licensing that engine out, because it was like a hybrid between, I forgot what it was voxel and something else. So everything was completely buildable and destructible, and you could do it on a large scale.
Well, see, the thing is, like, I've tried to find space games that has a niche balance between customizability with the ship and then like some preloaded ship. But like, for instance, Space Engineers, I have a complaint about, which is completely okay. It's doable. The power management is weird. So if you start placing blocks, it's called a grid. So like a grid of blocks. You can label it, you can put it in station mode in like the little info window, whatever. But you don't run power. Which is a good thing and a bad thing. You don't have to connect any of the batteries. You literally just place it on the grid, and magically the grid becomes your power system. Like you place a reactor over here, your battery's completely opposite side. They just work. And so like I saw Starbase, I'm like, oh yeah, this is full in-depth, like no easy magical shit behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started getting into it. I'm like, wait, this is way more than I expected and wanted.
Oh, dude, I went in deep with that game with as far as the programming and ship designs. Like, I have so many fucking dope ones. Programmed my own LiDAR system. You could manage all the lasers. Oh, yeah.
I tried to get into the YOLO scripting, and my
Uh-huh.
brain could not wrap my head around it.
It takes a bit. It takes a bit to get used to.
Which language does it use?
YOLO. It's a whole... They just created one. It does have... It's some C-based... It's like 5 different languages thrown in. But the issue is the way the syntax is set up. With the syntax and the way you actually have to object-orientate it a certain way, it is such a nightmare for me to learn.
So basically it's a programmer's language and not a coder's language.
Correct.
But you didn't...
I've tried making ships without any code, and it fails horribly.
Oh, yeah. Because you need to be able to control the thrusters and all that, too, depending on what you're doing. And it needs to be balanced out.
I was trying to build... Oh, yeah. This is how crazy it was. I had design in, like, Fusion 360. I had managed to take all the parts and export them into, like, quick load modules for Fusion 360. I had built a ship that was exact one-to-one replica of the Orca.
Oh.
I mean, like,
You're so
every nook,
fucking-
cranny,
you're so fucking
everything.
Eve-bound, man. You are Eve-bound, my friend.
Let me see if I...
But, like, the length, width, granted, it held a shit ton more, and it also had a lot more thrust. But it was a one-to-one scale. Yes, thrusters were kind of put...
Quick draw channel.
But what I had done is I made it where there's also landing pads almost, but like you could land a miner that I had also made, and then you could put 4 of them on it, and you could have like 5 pilots flying the ships, and you could actually have people on each pad to run from the umbilical connector on the ship to the other ship, and somebody would manually really quickly transfer everything over. But whenever I went from the design phase to start moving everything in, I had ran into so many issues.
What'd you say that language was? Yellow?
It's not a real language. It's
Yellow.
something that they made up.
Oh, something they know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the benefit, so with space engineers, it's C-based.
Oh, space
So-
engineers use which scripting language?
C.
Awesome.
So
Doesn't use C.
there is, and I can send you the package for Visual Studios,
I'm
but
curious now.
somebody went through and made a plugin extension for Visual Studios 2019,
What?
and you install it and it'll actually pop up like, oh yeah, you want to make a Space Engineer script, it'll preload everything, and once you start typing, you could type everything out that you need to, copy and paste the main section in your loops, and put it in the command block, and it'll run seamlessly.
C sharp, not C. C sharp.
It's still technically a flavor of C, it's just more object orientated.
Yeah, but that's a big difference between the two. Well, for
Yeah.
me there is, because I'm a C programmer, and C sharp for me.
See, I can read 80% of code. I can read Swift, C Sharp, C++, C. I can read HTML5, JavaScript, and then CSS. Like, I can read them all, but the second I start typing them, I completely screw up syntax.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just throw it in the AI, man. You're good to go.
Yeah, it's true. Now you can do that, eh?
Yeah. Do it all the time for work.
Like, I have a Google Drive folder where it's literally not really scripted, but I have like the dumb script, if that makes any sense, where like you sit down and you like describe kind of what you want it to do, and you put all the descriptions and all the information you can think of into it. That way there, whenever you start building the app, you can just go down the list and just do it.
That was the
I
I
guess
just
you would call it
posted.
a project. Alright, I guess you would call it a project outline or something like that. But there's an app that I found on like Google Play Studios or Google Play, and it's a really good app, but it's missing a feature. But like the idea was to go through and like kind of make my own version of it.
See, the reason why they use C sharp is because you can make DLL files with it, and that's the way your scripting gets implemented into the game.
I
C
have
sharp is,
generally
C sharp
I
is
have
a
my
nice
visual.
language. Like that's a
Yeah.
really nice language to program in. It's you know,
But like,
it's not a low end language like C or assembly, but it's a step. I would say it's a step right above, because you can easily import functions from C into that.
like now that they've done the whole AI update, which is wonderful, It has actually made it to where programming is not as necessary because they've kind of moved some of the functions.
Aren't there like
But like
players
I've
that
taken
contribute
like
to the community and like give you free code?
oh yeah, there's a script called Automatic LCDs 2, and what it does is it can pull up every production block, it will pull up every block minus your armor blocks and tell you exactly what's in the inventory, how much, the weight of it, power levels for thrusters. It'll give you every property you can set on like wheels, connectors. When you connect another ship, you can set it to automatically pull certain items out of it and push certain items into it. Like, it is really awesome.
Yeah, because it's always a
Say,
programmer ready to do something for the community. It's always.
there's another one called Izzy's Inventory Manager, which is the lazy way of setting up an inventory manager. It automatically balances between all your refineries, your assemblers. It automatically pushes stuff into and pulls them out. It auto labels containers. It'll auto sort containers without having to lay all of the inventory sorters. Like, it'll automatically do it. Even on like the inventory window, it'll tell you the percentage of how full it is. But I have one that is 10,000 lines of code that I've kind of matched from them. About 50% of it's kind of different segments from other code that I liked. The rest of it I've kind of made, but it's really weird because it kind of hates servers, but it's specifically designed for the Expanse server.
What language is it written in?
Because C#.
Yeah, no wonder it's servers.
But I've used the plugin for Visual Studios to do it all.
Well, it's Microsoft.
And
They
then
know
I've
with that
had
language.
to.
Surprised
Yeah.
you need a plugin.
But a guy came up, a guy made a plugin to where you can install it in the Visual Studios 2019, and it will pull up all the base game items.
Okay, that's
Now, if you have mods installed, you have to physically type it out.
because C#, that's a really nice program, man. That's a nice program, and I enjoy it. To make Windows programs and Windows
But
apps, 10 minutes, boom, done.
For instance, my code like my script I've made, it's a seamless part of it's a seamless handoff between automatic LCDs and my code. So whenever I dock a ship to, say, my modular stations, because I kind of have it built weird and whatnot, I had somebody else help me with them. I have a production plant that I can drop and like print out or whatever, and it has an assembler for each item, a refinery for each ore, and it is physically, you drop it, you don't have to worry about it anymore. You don't have to set quantities, nothing. It auto handles it.
For which game?
So you have Space Engineers.
Okay.
I'm starting to get
But-
interested in space engineers. Now that you told me it was C#, man, that triggered something in me.
Bruh, it is awesome.
I love coding.
I have 2 servers I can recommend you to that you will have a ball on. The only issue is, and I'm going to give you a heads up now,
Cartoon.
dedicated servers, you have to request the programming permissions.
I'll get my own server.
For instance, we can do that too. But like the one I like playing on is Draconis Expanse, which is kind of a replica of the Expanse, but like you can get creative with it.
Sorry guys, I'm coughing.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
you're fine.
Didn't really hear
I'm
it.
answering a text message.
Oh. I'm trying to vape instead of smoke, but this thing is freaking potent, man. I don't know what I put in it. I gotta quit smoking.
But like, I started getting into it, but in order to start building stuff, it's really in depth. There's a lot of custom components you need. But like, my issue is like, I find servers I think are awesome and want to play on, and I can never get somebody else to log in with me. So then it's like, all right, I'll just live out of my ship.
See, that's the problem. Is I don't want to thin myself out through too many games.
But if you do start playing Space Engineers, there is, and I can send you a thing, there is a way that you can take several server instances and mesh them together to where it's one giant map, and whenever you transition between it, in the plugin loader, you can set it up to where it will, as you get closer, it'll actually download it and just seamlessly trade you off. It'll just say syncing, is what it
Oh,
normally
that's
does
cool.
anyways. Whereas whenever you transition from one server to the other, it'll actually kick you to the main menu and auto log you back into it. And it takes like 5 minutes. Whereas if you do seamless handoff, as you get closer to it, it'll download it. It'll keep you in game so you can like react, and then it'll transition you over to the next server without kicking you out of the servers.
I wish they'd do that for DCs.
It does not natively play anything other than keyboard and mouse, but with plugin loader and some other custom software, you can enable joysticks and custom keys, which, in order to enable custom keys the way I did, it requires a lot of in-depth customization because
Trying to sell the game.
on
Dude,
No.
salesperson, huh?
He's selling it to me. Because you're fucking
I mean,
piquing
if
my
you want to
interest,
hop
goddammit.
on,
No,
I
it's
know a
cart-
guy, get you a discount.
Cartoons, my friend. The cartoon characters kill me. But that's the only thing I can't take the cartoon character.
you can change the skins on them and you can change the color. That is it.
Yeah, no, I don't like the cartoon characters.
I hate the cartoon characters. That is the only issue I have. But there is a lot of stuff you can do in this game, and it's really fun.
Yeah, I like building. I like coding. I know a lot of languages too. C# is like that's my alley. C.
Well, good. Now I have somebody that I can start throwing some scripts to.
Well, scripting C#
It'll
is
be,
different though, mind you, right? The scripting C# and the C#. You know, once I told you that there's a difference between programmer and coder, right? The coder would do scripts. Programmer builds the main,
Yeah,
you know, chunk,
yeah.
the operating system.
Well, with the way that it's set up in Visual Studios, you can actually copy and paste everything and throw it in the programmable block and run it, and it'll handle it.
But the thing about the C# is that it's very versatile, and it's multi-threaded.
But like, you can set it up to where you can control damage alerts for an LCD. It's fun.
A cargo bay is full. With what? Oh shit, dude, I'm already full.
Damn, even with dumping your lipids?
I only got 84 limpets left, so I'm gonna start dropping them. I got the Sumerian. Why the hell did I have Sumerian for? I don't need Sumerian. Oh, that was a mission.
I had a save
Band.
that was 385 gigabytes of data. And whenever I opened it, I could not have anything else open on my computer.
What is the heap size on every script for the scripts?
I don't know. I think it depends on how big the script is.
No, but how much memory are you allowed to use per script?
I don't think there's a limit, to be honest.
Might cap them. Because you might boggle down the game just with one script.
Well, mine was because of the amount of shit that was going on at once.
Yeah, because you gotta remember, the game has to
I
run
had-
script. It's not loading it as a DLL where it compiles it.
Yeah.
Then it'll be much more efficient.
So,
But otherwise, if it's a script, then you're gonna boggle down the game.
yeah, as you mine, it keeps up with the voxels you delete. And it, like, the more you mine, the bigger that file becomes. Which was what my issue was. I had so many transportation ships moving and whatnot. I had 18 stations put around everywhere. Full production, running ships, printing, like automatic ore handoff. I had like 40 or 50 drilling platforms on planets and asteroids. Where like whenever it would run out of ore, it would automatically send an engineering ship. It would fully deconstruct it, come back. Not to mention, like, all that was being done through a giant network of radio signals.
I don't know.
I
I
had to-
have no idea what that game's about. Like, the minute I saw cartoon things, I was like, okay, not for me.
Yeah. Once you get by like graphics problems, it's not really problems, it's just preferences. It's really fun.
I know, but I tend to really keep the game count down. So that if I'm playing Elite, I'm playing Elite. If I'm playing
Oh yeah.
only a specific amount of games I'll allow myself to play. Otherwise, I'm just burning time for nothing.
But like I have a ship that I've designed that works in game. Like I've talked to admins, we've spawned it, we've played with it. Technically it's illegal, technically it's not because the way that it works. You know the Oracle? I have it set up where like it's detachable from the fold-out section. So like with my custom scripts and everything, it will actually fully set up the base. The main ship will detach, and then it'll kind of hover and dock itself. To where it's not actually part of the same grid classification. And then it can actually automatically fly off, go find an asteroid. It'll send out 8 miners by itself, autopiloting, mine, fill up the ship, they'd all dock, and then they'd fly back.
You're not gonna sell it. You're not gonna sell it, bro. I ain't buying.
Well,
I've been getting asteroids 40, 50%. It's. Hey, we're in a good session right now.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Look at that, another one, 43%.
It's a good one.
I'm telling you, moves, and you don't get this. You know, overlapped, even overlap hotspots. Like, I don't know. This thing is better than an overlap.
I spent a nice 43 myself.
Yeah, every like fourth limpet finds, third or fourth limpet finds something good over 40%. Just in a single little tiny hotspot like that, that's unheard of. Normally, you wouldn't find anything.
It's a wow factor for me,
Like, you
only
go to those
because
bigger,
my second week playing the game, so it's all
hotspots
still
around
kind of
this
new.
thing for Monzite and all the other ones, you won't find any. Period.
So there's still a lot I haven't even done or experienced. Still have to engineer my first fit and get a bunch of ships. Still have to work towards carrier. But it's been fun. Our squad does BGS, so it's a lot of the combat for space and all that, so it's been fun.
Look at that. 31%.
You like a long-term
We're
player
like
or a long-time player that's
130
looking to come
kilometers
back,
away
Neil?
from the center of this hotspot.
Sorry, what was that?
We're like 134 kilometers away from the center of this hotspot.
Oh, really? Where do you see that?
Well, you target the hotspot, right? And that you should see a platinum hotspot as a marker.
Looking for it.
In your little round navigation thing, you should see the little dot there.
Thanks. Is it under navigation?
Yeah, go to navigation. The
Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah.
hotspot. Yeah. You could target that, then always aim for the middle of, because that would be the center of this hotspot. But we're 135 kilometers away, and we're getting good results.
Mm-hmm.
And normally, whenever you go to a hotspot, wherever the center is, well, if you stay around 60 kilometers away, you know, between 60 and then coming into 30, you tend to get the good stuff. You know, here we're 33 kilometers away, and we're getting good stuff.
So how does it work with the replenishment of asteroids? Like reset daily or something like that, or it never reset?
Yeah, I think it's a lot like you could actually jump out, give it a minute or two, and then it sort of resets itself.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
But I'm not sure if you'll get the same percentages back again. Those get regenerated all the time. Now, I'm not sure, but from what I remember, having read about it, is that the more people
Yeah, I've been
mine
hearing that a lot from
area,
other people as well, Neil.
the lower those percentages go. But I'm not sure if they did that to nerf the low temperature diamonds, because everybody was in the same system, mining the same asteroids in solo mode, you know, private mode. So that kind of made it like unfair a little bit. So I'm not sure if like the more people mine this spot, the less output it's gonna give you. That refinery's full. Ah, I got Sumerians stuck in there. What? Oh. I think the cargo's already full. Yeah, it's already full again. Gotta abandon another 20 limits. How much platinum do you have, moves?
Check in a sec.
I got a good move, man.
I think I've got more platinum than anything else.
Yeah. Well, that was our main goal.
Yeah.
But you still get a little share of, at least 20% of osmium, which is pretty good.
Yeah, so I've got 12 osmium, 70 platinum, 16 gold, 4 silver.
Okay. I got 131 platinum,
That's really good.
14 osmium. Yeah, I mean, good. Like, I haven't even gone 10 kilometers, and I got like 5 or 6 boulders with 50% plus, and 2 or 3 with 40% plus. I'm telling you, other miners would just fly right by this hotspot and say, fuck it, it's a small hotspot, not overlapped. Because they always go for the overlap. And we're getting the results of an overlap hotspot. Look at this, 57.52%. Incredible.
Damn, that's dense.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I haven't even gone 3 kilometers yet. And right next to it is a smaller one at 35. Wow. The gods of Elite love me today.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this, we're gonna do all this and we're gonna get fucking interdicted by one of those Stardogs.
Oh, dude, just go back to your main menu, like right away.
Yeah, fucking fine.
Dude, 57. That's the only thing that's in there is platinum and materials. 57%.
I know, I'm telling you, man. Another miner would look at this spot, he would scan our rings, look at the spot, and say, he wouldn't even bother coming here. Because it's not overlapped and it's tiny. And he'll go somewhere else where he'll get 25%, 30% overlapped. I'm just freaking out, like, and it's platinum. It's like it's not a fucking joke. It's the thing to mine right now. This is what they're making videos even about. Where to go and this and that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I went to those places. To up my currency, right? I want to get the carrier. I'm like looking for the best places to mine this platinum. Because I just want to do laser mining. I don't feel like doing the core mining all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And one day I just came into this spot. I go, you know what? I'll give it a try. I don't care. I was so bored. I was tired of going from system to system, And look at it. I've been pumping out platinum out of this place like crazy. 300 tons at a time with my other mining ship on my other account.
Dropping all that money on like prostitutes and cocaine, man. Where's that carrier at?
You know what? I was when McShield started and he joined the group. He had nothing. Like he literally had, he's just starting. He just started off, right?
Sure.
And it took him like to make his first, 10, 12 million, whatever. I don't know, a week or two, something like that. I think he said. I said no. I said, you know what? Get yourself a transport ship, the biggest one you could possibly buy. I think it was a Type 6 he started off with. He bought himself a Type 6, and we loaded him up with, I think it was like 100 platinum. Dude, the guy's in a Type 9, I think now, or something like that.
Nice.
In 3 days, we got him from 0 to freaking buying whatever ship he wanted in the game. And it was all because of the mining over here. And all I was doing is I was mining while he was at work, and I would mine, store him up in my ship. When he'd come online, I'd launch him into space, ignore the canisters, and he'd pick them up with his ship right outside of where we had to sell them. So he would pick them up, go sell them, pick up another 100, go sell it, and pick up another 100, go sell it. And we made millions that weekend. Like, I'm actually taking it easy on the mining because I'm doing some other work on the side here.
Sure.
For my business. But yeah, and I'm already full. If I would have been like 100% into it with my other Type 9 and this guy, I'd be out of here with probably 500 tons of platinum. No question of that. At the rate we're getting it right now. Oh yeah. McShields came to me like with his small ships, He's like, I'm struggling. I'm like, no problem, buddy. Come with me. Boom, 2 days, man. He was in a Type 7 or a Type 9, something like that.
Yep. He was blind until he showed me the light, man.
What made me most ecstatic is that it's right here, home base. We can never get kicked out of this system. We're native to this system.
to step away here in a sec. Let's see what happens. Hold on, yeah, someone's here and I have no idea who the hell pulled in my driveway. Be right back.
Alright. Mr. Clean, when are you getting your PC? son of a bitch.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Well, my neighbors stopped by and had to talk my ear off a little bit.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the washroom.
Yep.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Got one asteroid here, 46% just platinum, medium resources, and another one at 50% just platinum, and they're both one right next to the other.
Yeah, I've even been stopping for the osmium if it's at 40%.
Oh yeah, osmium's good too. Platinum and osmium are the two. Oh shit! Just crashed into the fucking asteroid. Are the two laser mining hot commodities right now. I just have to get between these two asteroids, and I got like 100%. And plenty of raw resources for my engineering. Oh fuck, I got boron. I never see that.
What did you get?
Boron.
What's that?
It's one of the raw elements.
Oh, okay.
I've been getting boron, germanium, pretty good stuff.
Oh yeah, I've already gotten like another 5% on my shopping list just from this one little trip.
Nice.
So is there like grade 5 iron, or is all iron always the same grade?
No, iron is always the same thing. The grading of it means like the rarity of it. So, like phosphorus would be a grade 1. So you'll find in a lot of, you'll end up pick up a lot of it.
Oh, so is there no multiple grades of the same material?
No, 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 no.
Cool.
The grading actually means its rarity, its level of rarity for that certain material.
Cool.
So when you go to the trader, the grade 5s will be to the right of you, to the right hand side, and the lower grades will be to the left. So it goes from left to right, right? So you could trade off, let's say, 100 phosphorus for, I don't know, for two tin. Tin is a higher grade. But the trade-off, you tend to lose quite a bit. It's nice getting the material itself, but when you have to, well, you have to, right? But at least every time you go mining, you'll get back that phosphorus, that nickel and all that. This was a good pull. Huh. I'm almost at 180 platinum.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I just hit 100 actually.
I'm almost done because I only got 21 limpets left. And I'm not sure, but I might have to. So yeah, I collect palladium, gold, and silver. This palladium is pretty good too. That's 50,000. And those I'll drop them off to Foreman for whatever price it is, just to keep it boosted. And then head off with the osmium and platinum. But I think this time around, what I'm gonna do is just gonna take my whole shipment, go wherever they sell they offer me the best platinum there, and then just offload it there. And that we can check Inara for that.
Right. Yeah, I'd be down to do that as well.
Give it a little check here. My lipids are a little bit biscuity. Commodities. Near GC on. Let's take away the carriers. Magnesium. Fleet carriers, no. Not once. So it would be paint settlement at Esuvit. Not far either. 30 light years. And they have a demand for 317. And they're buying at 212. Oh, but this is 18 days ago.
How much are they buying it for?
212 per platinum. But
Oh
that's
shit.
18. Oh, hold on, might be outdated information.
How far away was that place supposedly?
30 light years.
Oh wow, it's close. Okay.
Oh, here we got a good demand. 1 hour ago, 161. Nice.
Okay.
That's 75 light years away. Which will be well worth it. Well worth it. 1,608 is the demand, and that was updated an hour ago. So that'll be an excellent spot to go to. Then there's another one 53 light years away at 149,000. Yeah, they're all about 50 light years. But I think I'm gonna head for that guy there. It's Beaufoy Vision.
Say Beaufoy?
No, Beaufoy.
A little Frenchy?
Yeah, Beaufoy. Beaufoy Vision in Nauni. Nauni. That's the system. Because if let's say the station doesn't have a demand for it, right? Let's say it's only demanding 100, right? And you sell it 200 platinum, you end up paying a price for that extra platinum you sell to them, where they clip you around 25%. So you always want a station that can handle the supply you're bringing in.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dump this. Or gold or silver, I gotta dump one, something. Yeah, this is a very good mining session we got here. Well, for me at least, it was really good.
Yeah, I really can't complain.
I'm bugging Mr. Clean to get a computer. I will once I get the money to get a loan.
Rob a bank.
Get a
We
loan.
got games to play.
Borrow it. We need you. Alright. You're streaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird that they have it for Xbox, but it's not cross-platform.
No, I think they're gonna be canceling it out or something, right? They're not supporting it anymore.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think everybody with Xbox has a chance to transfer over to PC. Like these console things, eventually they're gonna get either everything is gonna shift over to consoles, or consoles are just barely ever gonna exist anymore because they're becoming as expensive as a small PC, and you know.
I think they'll always have a place.
Yeah. Because there was a time where consoles were pretty much gone, except for young kids. And PCs took over, and telephones and mobile devices took over. And now
It's because the
they made us, you know, because a kid there, you'd rather just give them a pad, right, instead of sitting down in front of the TV. I don't know.
console gaming is still huge.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because they found their niche, you know.
PC gamers are probably still in the minority.
But the thing is that with the PC gamers, they spend money. Console gamers do not. PC gamers, you could easily have that rotation of cash.
What? Who are you kidding?
Oh yeah, man. But, 2 years ago, somebody came out with that report saying that the console's great, but they gotta change their. I guess that's why Microsoft is doing all this changes to console stuff.
It's not hurting Nintendo's sales any. They're charging like $70 a freaking game.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you also have PlayStation exclusives that people just buy PlayStations to play specific games.
But you go over to PC, you pay $50, and then you get like a monthly or this or skin or here or there, you know. And
Oh no, mobile still has. If you wanted to go microtransactions, mobile still beats PC.
Oh god, for sure, for sure. Mobile's all that.
I do think we'll probably see less console exclusives going forward, with the exception of like Nintendo.
I don't know. Console exclusive games?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
What are you talking about? They have them. They're a thing.
Yeah, I know.
I think there's going to be less of them in the future. I think you're going to see more of these companies open up their games to being cross-platform.
Yeah, cross-platform, definitely. But all games are gonna end up being cross-platform and inter-platform, where you know a guy on a Xbox could play against a guy on a PC.
That's
It
just
won't be
cross-platform.
different. Yeah. No, but okay, Elite is cross-platform, where you're saying, okay, I can play Elite on this and on that, and it all affects the universe, right? But the Xbox players and the PC players in Elite cannot interact.
I don't think that'd be considered cross-platform then, even though you can play it on multiple devices.
Yeah, well, that's what they consider platform. Like the game itself is cross-platform because where they do join is the background simulation and all that. Like what an Xbox player does affect the universe that the player, the PC player, like the influence and all that. They can make a difference. Like they do affect it just like a PC player. The only thing that part there makes it considered to be cross-platform.
Okay.
Because there is a type of interaction between one and the other. But what I think going in the future is that it won't matter what you're playing on. The game will have its own universe in the MMO.
Right.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
Don't tell me you're playing Starbase again.
No. There's another guy in here that did play. We were talking. He basically described Starbase. I was like, "You're talking about Starbase?" Because he's talking about a space game that he really enjoyed, and the developers gave up on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, unfortunately. You never know. It may rise from the dead or something at some point.
We'll see.
A lot of times they do.
I could see it. I could see that engine being bought by someone else,
Yes.
and then they come out with a better game.
I definitely see them leasing that out. I'm surprised they
That
haven't already.
engine is the most interesting engine I've seen in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Baldur's 3 is fucking amazing.
Yeah, having a good time with it.
Oh, dude, it's fucking hilarious. They've
Yeah,
got
but-
a lot of they got a lot of good humor. Not even a month.
Boulders, yeah. That was over.
No, the Baldur's Gate 3 just came out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And yeah, because it's the D&D rule set, you can do some really stupid shit with it. Like if you're a barbarian and you got enough strength on your strength check, you can a goblin's in front of you, you can pick up a goblin and chuck him at one of his buddies.
Nice.
And do damage. It's just some dumb shit you can do. And then I got so I have a paladin, and they added some very interesting D&D weapons that are from the extended books of D&D, and there's one, it's called the Spear of Returning, and basically you can throw this spear and it automatically returns to your hand. So I have it on my paladin. My paladin has a shitload of strength, so I'm I'll get rooted in place because that happens in D&D, and then I'm just oh really? I'm just gonna whip out my Spear of Returning and throw it at your face.
Nice.
I don't care about being grounded.
Mm-hmm.
I can still kick your ass. There's a little bit of remembering some of the rules of D&D that you're ah shit, I forgot I can't do that. But for the most part, it plays very similar to Divinity.
That's cool. Yeah, I do want to pick that up at some point.
Yeah. It's just a little less forgiving it than Divinity is.
Really? I didn't think Divinity was very forgiving.
Well, it's just a different system. So it's
Okay.
now in Divinity, everything is based on action points. So
Yep.
you use up, you know, however many action points to move, and then however many for actions. Well, in D&D, you have a move action and an attack action, and then there's bonus actions. So you got to remember, like, what's a bonus action, what's an attack action, and then, like, when you level up, you start being able to use 2 attack actions, but not every action you can use can be done twice. So it's like you just have to remember that. It's remembering that type of stuff as you learn your characters. It's a little annoying, but... You guys running missions, or what are y'all up to?
Mining for the first time.
Oh,
Needed materials for my engineering.
gotcha.
Yeah, and then we've been doing conflict zones at night, because one of the systems we're going after is currently in a state of war again.
I was like, where am I? Oh, my Alliance Chieftain's here, that works.
Mm-hmm.
Need to make some money.
Money.
Yeah, me and Bill have been playing Baldur's at night. Because we're trying to get as far as we can, because we both know that we're both not going to be on after Starfield appears.
Yeah.
And I keep releasing more gameplay footage, and the game just looks better and better every time.
Yeah, I'm hoping it could hold my interest, man. I have a tough time with single player games.
There's a lot to do, it looks like, so I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's just, as a whole other dynamic when you have other people playing it though.
Yeah.
That can't be replicated otherwise.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Baldur's, I wouldn't play single player, but in multiplayer it's fucking hilarious. Some of the shit people do.
Yeah.
I don't remember that carrier being in this system.
Is it the Saturn one?
Wiggins for Spite.
Yeah. Which system are you?
Sinbad. He's in 21 256.
Okay.
The mud one is ours. Well, ours. Somebody from our community.
Oh, USS Saturn, I see it.
Yeah, that's from Splatoon. Splatoon's carrier.
Can we pick up missions there?
No.
We own that station now. That's in that system.
Yeah, we won the one. Yeah. Yep.
Why am I not seeing GCRV in the list here?
Yeah, no, just bookmarking it.
You can share your bookmark with Squadron. No. You can use it. Both of you actually.
I add a bookmark.
I'm down to my last 2 Olympics. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just starting to jettison some. It's funny, Cody. One of my neighbors just stopped by because the property dispute across the street.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, I don't know what to do at this point," because he's surprised that town zoning hasn't shut it down. So he's like, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up hiring a lawyer here."
Yeah, that shit can get crazy.
Yeah.
What are they disputing over, a foot? Or what?
No. So, this is like a purely high-end residential area where I'm at, and like there's no businesses around. And there's been a house just around the corner from me. It's actually like across the street, and I think it's like 4,000 or 5,000 square feet. And the person bought it back in February along with the lot next to it and wants to convert it to a small financial office building.
Ah, you serious? In a
yeah.
residential area?
Yeah, so I'm pissed. Everyone here is pissed about it. So I've been
Oh,
last
yeah,
couple
what kind of
months.
fucking-
Yeah.
That's stupid.
So
I'm surprised that zoning wouldn't get him, like...
Oh, unfortunately, the dude's been in the Chamber of Commerce here for like the last 35 years, so I'm sure he's got friends in the town. Dude's a bitch, though. He hasn't shown up to one of these zoning meetings, and last meeting, he had one of his clients come speak on his behalf, and one of his employees come speak on his behalf.
Yeah, but I mean, just like morally, you don't fucking change a neighborhood into a commercial zone.
Nope. Well, that's the thing. He wouldn't be doing it technically because there's an exception clause where you can file for this special exception, and it was originally intended for like older homes built before 1972 that were just sitting to convert them to like bed and breakfast type of deal. But it also stipulates that it can be used for like small offices, right? So that's what he's applying for. That's how he's trying to get his foot in the door.
Is he at least at the corner of the street?
No, it's like right in the middle, and it's like on a state road too. So like,
Come on, it's gotta make parking and everything. It's good.
that's the thing. Originally, it was gonna be like 7 to 8 cars, what they were applying for, but now it's something like 17 to 18 cars. Parking lot, like.
You need room for the employees, and every employee has a car, and then you need room for your clients.
No, but like no one. I'm surprised someone hasn't hired a lawyer already, because these are all. They're trying to put this around like $1 million homes. So like the residents here are fucking pissed.
As they should be. I saw a crazy one where this guy like has owned this property for like 30 or 40 years or some nonsense, and like it's like in the middle of fucking nowhere, and then he like decided to go check it out, see if he wanted to build a house on it or whatever. He shows up and there's a mostly constructed like $1.4 million home on it, and he's like, what the fuck? So then come to find out, this realtor lied to this other guy and basically sold this other guy's property and, you know, to build a home on it as well with some builder. So now, like, essentially the property owner is suing for the house, basically.
Shit.
It was built on his property.
How's that possible? Didn't he have to present the deed to the land?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, you would think that, I mean, if you falsify the deed, right? Like, then you've got a builder to build on it, because the builder probably didn't know, because you had a deed, so. Yeah.
That's wild.
But it's like,
Yeah,
you know,
but
it's
to
someone
build-
local to the city, so it's like they fall, you know, they probably were like, well, no one's ever gonna use this, and you know, I'll just
Yeah,
sneak in
because
there and
to
sell
build-
something.
To build, you need a permit from the city because they want to make sure you don't build what they don't want. Let's say, you know.
Right, but in small town America, I'm gonna tell you, man, like the paperwork is not
Yeah.
nearly as like when I bought my house here where I am, I'm like, oh my god, like there's like nothing to the paperwork compared to when I bought a home in Maryland.
Dude. Small towns are the opposite around here. The smaller the town, it seems like the more fucking paperwork you have to get done, and they want their little cut for every little thing.
It can only be faxed. You can't email anybody. Like,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
the town where I grew up, man, it's to the point now where they want you to get a permit when you're replacing like windows when you're just replacing windows. So like already existing holes are there, you're not changing anything or altering anything, you're just replacing the window. They want a fucking permit for it.
Oh my god, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's those heritage societies that start doing that, where they want to keep all the homes looking exactly like they've looked all this time. Say, you know, like we have a town of Mount Royal, right? These people are not even allowed to choose their own colors that they can put outside for paint and stuff. They're not allowed to choose their own bricks. They're not allowed to choose their own nothing in reality, because it all has to conform to the heritage society. They want to keep the homes looking old.
Oh yeah, that wasn't this case, but yeah, I definitely see that in some areas.
Yeah, because it's town of Mount Royal, but they're all millionaires there, multi-millionaires there.
Yeah.
That whole little borough or city, whatever you want to call it, that borough is basically all fenced in.
Yeah, I refuse to buy into any property that's managed by like an HOA.
My last house was in an HOA, but it wasn't. I mean, the HOA was run by ex-military, and it was like they knew what they were doing. They didn't give a shit. But I do agree with you. I feel like HOAs have been overstepping their bounds for a while now.
In general, yeah. Like I'm sure there's some decent ones out there.
Yeah. But yeah, because I like hear like I see it all the time. Like I'll see it in the news, like this HOA like basically fucking seizing people's houses that they've paid off and shit. And I'm like, how legally are they allowed to do that? That makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
That they can legally seize your home because you put like the wrong whatever on your driveway or whatever, or had your car towed.
I have to see if I can find the story. I forgot exactly what this guy did, but this is probably like 10, 15 years ago. It made national news at the time, but the HOA that told this veteran that he couldn't put an American flag in his front yard, and this guy was like a World War II war vet and shit like that, and did like crazy shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going against the Constitution. There, you're gonna get nailed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the last one I saw. It was like this woman had paid off like 22 years out of her 30-year loan, and then the HOA like seized her home. And,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and it was like she had like 40 some odd complaints against her, right? And they were all bogus stuff, is what she's saying. So she's retained a lawyer, and she said all it started off was that the wife of whoever runs the HOA, like, she got into a tizzy with her at the local supermarket, and from that point on, over 5 years, they basically just kept coming up with stuff.
No
and then
shit.
eventually seized her home. And I'm sitting here like, that's so wrong. And there's no oversight of that. Like, our legal system is just like, oh yeah, you've been complained against enough, so. But yeah, it was something like they had like $5,000 worth of fines against this woman. For whatever, mulch not being the right color, car not parked on the left side of the road, whatever these fucking false whatever things were. And then that was enough to put a lien on the home and then take ownership. And I'm like, but she paid like $400-something thousand into the home. And I'm like, so you're telling me that you can seize someone's $400,000 home over a $5,000 like civil case? Like, it's fucking crazy. And I'm like, how does the bank allow that to happen?
Right.
They don't care.
Because if I was the bank, I'd be like, oh shit, like I don't get my income anymore. You know what I mean? Like, they make money off of that loan. But it's like, how can I have a loan against a house that I don't own now? Like, it's like weird.
I'm sure she still has to do her bank payments.
Oh yeah, probably.
All the meme says is that you cannot sell your house. You cannot take another mortgage on it. You cannot borrow money
Yeah,
off
which
of it.
is typically I work, so I'm like, how does the HOA seize your home that way? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no legal precedence for that, but then the HOA's got some crazy bylaw that they just wrote up out of nowhere, and that's legally binding enough for people to lose their homes. Like, it just seems crazy.
Yeah, it's fun. Thank God, I live in a residential area where, okay, most of our homes are like, you know, $750,000, and I'm on a cul-de-sac, but here the city encourages you to modernize, to keep cleanliness, and all they obligate us is to have one tree in the front of our house. That's it, no matter what size, just to keep the nature, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have those hassles of your house has to look like this and like that, and here and there, you know. Nothing.
Really? I don't have any kill pirate
more like one of
missions?
It's more like one of those just keep the peace and everyone's happy.
That's a lot of pirates. I don't know if I have time for that.
Okay, so I'm done.
Yeah, almost done too.
And head off to that system I told you.
Give me up.
Nauni. Hope no fucking Targar is gonna interdict me.
Yeah, got jumped a couple times by those freaking things. I think I've got enough room for one more rock.
9 jumps. Ah, shit. I'm gonna need extra fuel. You have a fuel scoop on your thing?
Yeah, a good size one too, so it's quick. Grab a 4A maybe?
Oh wow, I'll never put that one on.
Well, this was meant for more dangerous. The fit I originally went with is for a more dangerous area where you'd want to be in and out. So if you're traveling,
I'm gonna stop at a station somewhere in 2491. If I refuel there, I'll make the whole 9 trips. Alright, I'm gonna take off.
found my last rock.
What's funny is that Starbase is also in the top list of hours of Steam games for me.
Oh, me too. Although I think I spent probably like 75% of that game in the designer. It's so.
Yeah, the designer was. Oh. You know what's funny is right behind it is Last Oasis.
Yeah.
Which Mule has been playing the shit out of.
Really?
Yeah. I just always see him online lately. He just got the achievement loot 1,000 Rupu camps.
Oh my god. I guess you could probably do that pretty quick. That's a lot still. It'll take like a month.
Yep. My highest is X4 Foundations, but that's because I just leave that bitch running. I play that game more like an RTS.
X4, I've been wanting to try that one.
It's really good.
But it's not MMO, right?
No, it's just a simulation. let's see. Yeah, so I got X4 as my top, then War Thunder, then Ark, Arma 3, Arma 2, Starbase, Last Oasis, Space Engineers, and then 7 Days to Die.
I would love to rent a server for Ark and go back into that. That's fun. That was fun. I remember having good times.
Yeah, sometimes it's just cheaper to set up a dedicated server. You can throw whatever you want on it.
Mm-hmm. God, have you seen how cheap some servers have gotten now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, you can buy a decent Dell, like, you know, just run-of-the-mill server for like $2 grand now. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
I still rather pay like the 20-25 bucks a month because really, a lot of the games are all single-threaded anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just need one really fast processor and that's it. Whatever you can get with the fastest core.
I mean, when I eventually buy a new rig, I'm probably going to be turning the old rig into a dedicated server. Yeah. I mean, the processor's not amazing in it because it's old, but really most games don't seem to require anything
Nah.
that high end.
As long as you got a good bandwidth to it, it'll work. You're not
Yeah.
serving hundreds of people.
It depends what you're host to. I still prefer the data centers because they have multiple ISPs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I would only set it up for people I know to play
Yeah.
whatever, you know. So it'd only be online whenever I have something going.
I'd even leave a computer on just to serve the server. One of my, because I got 2 computers.
Mm-hmm.
Did you jump in Hell Let Loose a couple months ago?
I did, yeah.
Oh,
4th of July, man. It was America Day. It's time to go kill some Nazis.
I saw a veteran medic that you got. I was like, that's pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd definitely hop back on that at some point if you ever wanted to play.
A lot of people are saying the new changes are not good. And I'm like,
Oh, really?
yeah.
I didn't notice it. It seemed like a lot of people were still using a lot of the old stuff I played.
Well, the developers changed.
Okay.
And so it used to be, it was Black Matter who originally developed the game, and then now most of it has been taken over by their publisher, Team 17. And Team 17 has been like, I don't know, Team 17 has been getting hurt bad in the media for how they treat their employees and what they're doing to a lot of games, like what they're forcing their people, you know, the games they're publishing to do.
There's a lot of companies like that, but it doesn't really seem to matter, even though media companies make a lot of noise.
Yeah, I
Look
mean,
at Blizzard.
Team 17's huge. They've got so many games they publish now.
All this shit with Blizzard. People in the office drinking breast milk.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. It might still be a good game. It's definitely better with like multiple people.
Yeah.
I think one of my favorite people to play that game with is Tabor, though.
Oh, dude, all the noises he makes is great.
Yeah, the death noises he makes on open comms in that game. Right.
Yeah. It's like the best way to play that game, a little light RP.
Yeah. I do like that though, because like it's a game that was forcing players to actually use in-game comms for not dumb shit, but to like actually call out tanks and stuff.
Oh yeah. You ever play Squad, Jags? Are you familiar with it at all?
What?
Squad, yeah.
No.
Okay.
I was in my Arma piece at that point. I think when Squad came out.
Yeah, well, they all play like Arma, except you have like basically different tiers of leadership that will have different columns. So you'll have like one person coordinating everything, and then each group leader is tied in to like an officer chat, and then so you're constantly relaying stuff between the officers and the people under you in your squad. So there's like a lot of coordination, and everyone's trying to play different, like trying to capture certain objectives on the map. So there's just a lot of team coordination between what you're trying to achieve in the game and calling in airstrikes and using resources and all that.
But the airstrikes, are they done by humans?
Oh yeah, everything's done by humans.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so the thing is, like, the commander can't see shit. So like a squad leader can hear what his squad calls out. So like someone in a squad will say, "Hey, tank at position whatever whatever," and they'll ping it. Well, then the squad leader has to relay that information up to a commander who calls in an airstrike on that location. So there's a lot of like things filtering up and then things filtering back down.
I'm surprised I haven't played that game.
Yeah, squad's pretty good.
Anything with pilot stuff, I'm in for, because I'm more of a pilot.
Oh, no.
Can't fly anything. No, it's all ground FPS.
Oh, see, that's what I mean. Like, are the planes like flyable by the player?
Well, if you like the flying by the player stuff, dude, you might want to check out Spearhead for Arma 3. They're now doing creator DLC for Arma 3, so like other people who do mods will actually get paid by the Arma 3 developers, and they'll release a full DLC. And they'll actually like get paid through Steam for it. And the Spearhead DLC is World War II, and you can actually fly the World War II bombers and stuff.
I have all of the Arma 3 DLCs that are sold on Steam.
Yeah, because this one just came out in July, like end of July. Spearhead did.
Oh, really? Like this July here?
Yeah, they've been releasing a bunch of these. Like, I got the Vietnam package, what was it, last year? And then they did Iron Curtain, which was the Cold War stuff. And then in July, they released Spearhead, which I haven't tried.
Oh, I gotta go look at that one.
But it's got a Normandy map, and then you can play as the Army, Free French, or German forces. And it's got like 40 plus vehicles, a whole bunch of clothing and gear variants.
Oh.
Like there's a Tiger tank, there's Shermans, there's all kinds of stuff.
Why am I not getting... Why am I...
I didn't think the ground combat was too bad for in Elite here. We did some for the CZs, and I'd probably give it like a 6 or 7 out of 10.
Yeah, it's just the AI's dumb.
Yeah. Yep.
But I mean, I like the fact that there is ground stuff to do, right? Like, and I like it better than Star Citizen. Star Citizen ground combat is like, it's like every fucking AI can see through fucking walls and it'll just one-shot you in the fucking head as soon as you come around corners.
Oh no, they changed that.
Bad.
They changed that. But they're still dumb. Like, yeah, it's not good. It's not good. For 10 years of development, that's all they have is BI. Not good.
It's funny to me because like they have all this money and you could really just bring in like former people that worked for FPSs and they could just knock it out real fast for you, probably in a year, get it all buttoned up, and then you're just move on.
You'd think.
You would think, but yeah.
No, they have a good. They have a good market going around right now. Like they're making money.
Oh, yeah.
Why all change one?
I can see it now. Chris Roberts is gonna like fucking walk off into the sunset one day, and everyone's gonna be like, "Where'd he go?" And they're gonna be like, "Oh, he owns an island somewhere now."
He owns a chain of islands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, the submarine and helicopter?
I think that game started off with the really good intentions and everything, and now it's just becoming, a marketer's dream.
Oh.
It's too sellable right now. And until the old timers like me die off, because we were the guys who always wanted those kind of games, and we're the whales, they won't stop doing it. Until we're all dead, that game will never come out.
I think
Quite
something
honest,
better is gonna come out faster.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's gonna come out of nowhere.
Imagine, I could just imagine Starfield coming out and 1 year later becoming MMO. You know,
I love that.
it's just that would be amazing. And that would really bankrupt Star Citizen.
I mean, my biggest problem with a lot of games like Eve and all those is like there doesn't seem to be this realistic balance to wealth and defense. So it's like, you know, it's all about rating, right? Because people love rating. So it's like you can spend 10 billion hours building a base, but then like someone can blow it up in 5 seconds. Like it's just, so it's always been like.
That was the thing with Star Citizen, was that was supposed to change. That wasn't supposed to happen. So that's why everything is, the larger part of the economy is run by the NPC. We're just 10% of the population in the thing. The other 90% is NPC. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a live-in world instead of live and build world.
Yeah, it's like I felt like Eve had that balance for a while with stations. Like stations were fucking brutal. You didn't mess with people's stations for a while. And then it was like, oh look, we can just speed tank them or logistics tank them all day long.
Yeah.
And it's like it's not realistic. Like I don't. It's like I don't care what resistances you have on a vessel. If a round the size of your craft hits you, you're dead. Like that's just how it works.
Real physics, yeah.
Yeah, like.
And that's why I like realistic games. Like, don't make me guess what that thing could do to me. I could already imagine it if it was in the real world, what it could do to me.
Well, and that's the thing I always hated about Star Citizen's turret balls on their ships and cockpits. Like, cockpits make no sense in the future. We're already starting to get rid of them now in fighter jets today. Like, you just slap cameras on the outside of the thing, and then you virtually put it to someone's helmet.
Yeah.
But in the far future of Star Citizen, you need to strap yourself into a glass bubble on the outside of the vessel with guns attached to it.
Yeah.
Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you put...
people still have to man turrets. Imagine that.
Yeah, like, you're telling me that there's not a guy that you could put next to the pilot on the very center of the aircraft that can control these things? Like it's just... I don't know.
Okay, well, they do that, let's say, to keep, you know, the immersion of the game, let's say, or something like that.
And then, like, turrets are useless in Star Citizen. You have to be sitting still.
That's what kills me, man. 10 years and your panels still don't work. 10 years and I still got to use a stupid Mobi-glass watch. You kidding me? Like, come on, man. 10 years.
That's what I don't like about their whole layered approach on the HUD system is, like, you don't need it. You can just assume that in the future everything's VR'd into your helmet, right? So why do you need physical panels in the world on your cockpit?
Okay, but even though, let's say you want to do that, right? You want to physicalize everything in front of the person. But do it. Stop with all these hologram stuff. I can't stand the holograms. Like, everyone hates the holograms because they're all buggy and twitchy.
Yeah.
Like, look at the... Oh my god, just look at the... Here. Elite. They did a nice and clean. They're hologram, but they look like panels, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, they have consoles all over the ship. They spend the time to design all the consoles and everything.
Well, to me, it's like
you go to the engineering console and you can't do dick with it. Nothing.
Well, to me, I think that's why they're having such a hard time with Star Citizen, is that they made panels that literally anyone standing can see in real time. That's a lot of data to send back and forth between a shitload of players.
Then blur it. I don't know. Blur it. Do whatever. Like. But at least give them that, like, step it down a bit, you know? I don't know. But do something to get the panels working. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's 10 years now. You can't go to a console and make it work or do anything.
That's why I think they just need to say everything's virtual in your helmet. The only like panels you can actually walk up to and deal with is when you're repairing the ship and it's in depot or just floating in space.
Yeah,
So
I
you're
think they
platinum
want to get away from that stuff. Oh no, I'm refueling.
I found a place that's buying it for 212, and they're buying like 3,500 more. It's like within 30 something light years.
Where? What's it called?
I'll send you. Let me copy this. I'll send it to you.
That's like I also don't like the whole purchasing of items in Star Citizen either. Like, so to buy a pistol, I gotta go to a pistol store, buy a bunch of it, put it in my backpack, and then walk it to my ship. Like, it's the 20th century today, and I can call up Amazon and they can just deliver shit to my door. You're telling me that you can't pay people to just load ship up on my ship?
Yeah.
Like,
No, sorry. No,
No
that's a fleet carrier.
Yeah.
Go check it out. See if you'll buy it. But a lot of times these guys are like, it's only him or his group that could sell to him or something like that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'll take a look and see.
Yeah. Sorry, Knight, I didn't.
oh no, that's no big deal. You guys are in the game doing thing. I don't think I'll be on long enough to really do much.
I understand what you're coming by, Star Citizen, but you know, it's been 10 years. Come on.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Isn't it been more than 10 years?
Yeah,
I think they just
like,
went over 10
hey,
years.
You know, no, but to say like, okay, because they've changed engine a few times. So let's say we average out like what work they have done. It's been 10 years. 10 years of programming. That's, you know, concept, programming, this, that. You got hundreds of programmers. Don't tell me they're all designing ships. Who's working on the code? Like,
Two
who's even
guys in the
thinking of
background.
concept? Yeah, but the guys in the background, are they telling the boss, "Hey, boss, you know what? Having an entire universe of people at this level of graphics and this level of information, it'll be impossible. Even if everybody had a gig line, uh, a gig megabit, it'll be impossible.
Yeah.
It's not
It's
here
just
anymore.
too much."
I mean, look at what Eve had to do for like the longest time for wars. You had
Yeah.
to schedule wars with the devs so that they could assign enough servers.
Yeah.
And then you were still
just
on
add a
dilated
bit.
time, 10 to 1. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, believe me, I've experienced it, and that's all magic, and that's all database, because that's the way the game works. It just spins around the database. That's it.
yeah. And then, like, you want to add, you know, a graphical layer to that and do it all real time.
Yeah.
Like,
You can't get faster transmission of information than database, and now you want to do graphics and all that, and the physics and the FX and everything. Forget about it. Even with a 2 gigabit line, everybody won't have enough.
yeah.
Your
Well, that's
servers
why.
will fry.
That's why I think Elite has like a good balance on how fast ships move in combat. Because like in Star Citizen, they move like 5 to 10 times faster than they do in Elite. Like it's ridiculous how fast you fly by people. And I'm like tracking an object like that, like real time on multiple PCs on a network connection. Like it gets more and more difficult, especially when you got like multiple missiles in the air.
Dude.
Because that on the very first concept, and a lot of us were saying it, you're making a mistake. Your thrusters are overpowered. You know, like a ship can be in a, you know, over the ground, pointing his nose down, and hovering. You know,
Yeah.
1,000-ton ship just hovering effortlessly. That's not realistic at all.
Well, it's not realistic that the human body can even absorb that many G's. Like, you have pilots
Yeah.
knocking out left and right.
But forgive them for like okay other stuff, it is a game, right? So you want to
Yeah,
make
yeah.
it fun, so step it down a notch. But a ship hovering from its nose pointing down, like with no, you know, real thruster system. Honestly, like that is ridiculous.
Mhm.
If it could do that, then why even have land vehicles? The land vehicles in Star Citizen are useless.
Oh, they make no sense. I mean, a lot of the ships make no sense. I don't understand the size of the cargo units. The cargo unit makes no sense. Like,
That never
like
makes sense.
truckers in the real world move pallets, right? But
Yeah.
in Star Citizen, a cargo unit is like a small little tiny box you buy at Lowe's when you're packing up your books for your house. Like, I don't get it. Like, no one is moving mining materials in such small quantities and making money off of it.
But that's it. Like, they're supposed to be crates, right? Cubic meter crates. The original concept was it.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. Truckers don't unload and load their own shit anymore. That's all done by warehouse guys. But in Star Citizen, I gotta load my own ship.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't. It just it's like you guys could not worry about all that stuff
But
and add that little
forgive
stuff
them.
later, and it'd be fine.
Yeah, but like even forgive them for all that. Like, you know what I mean? Like even like, but fuck, sort out your goddamn measurements at least. Nobody knows what an SU is in real life. You know, like what size is it? And let's say this SU has 10 tons in it because it's a really dense material. You could still load it. You know, the ships are not like rated like this much weight, this much.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
No, that's like like I had access to the Caterpillar because I bought the Rylan. So I had the Caterpillar, and I'm like, oh, this ship's cool. It's got loading bays on every side. Like, it looks like a cool cargo ship. But then you load it up with literally hundreds of these tiny containers.
Oh, but that changed now. They're bigger than containers now. Now
Like,
they are about a cubic meter.
it's just like, I don't know. It just seems weird. Like, mining to me never made sense. Like, it's like, do people not look up how much mining material actually gets mined and moved to factories before they're like made into guns and stuff? We're talking like tons of materials to make a single fucking rifle. Like, after you process it and everything. But in the future, we just magically can have pure iron already melted right out of a rock. Like, what? It makes no sense. Like, mining vessels should probably be massive. And you should not be able to make any money mining in a tiny ship. Like, see, that's where the realism, I think, would be cool in, like, a game like Star Citizen, is you don't start out with a ship. I mean, I get it that it's a space game, right?
Yeah.
But, like, if you're wanting to go down the mining path, you work as, like, a miner on a mining vessel until you make enough dough to buy your own, right? So it's like you don't own a mole, but you work as one of the mining guys on a mole, whether it's NPCs flying it or someone else flying it. And then once you make enough money, your salary, then you can go buy a mole or whatever.
Yeah, but selling ships is the way they make their money.
Yeah, it's not like truckers just magically buy a truck.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? Like,
it took me 5 years to buy a truck.
Yeah, right? Like you gotta work.
Yeah, you gotta work, yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and see, like, even fighter pilots, like, I don't think you should just start the game with a fighter. You should have to work for the military or something, you know what I mean? You gotta
get your license for that fighter pilot.
get your dues in, make a little money, and then you can go be a mercenary or whatever.
Right. What the fuck? got interdicted. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Didn't work. Nice. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, shit.
What happened?
2491 has a Thargoid alert. Ugh.
Hmm.
Better jump out of it real quick.
You know what to do. You might be okay, because you don't. It's not like you're transporting passengers. It's the only time I've ever been jumped is when I was transporting humans.
No, but this might be an attack. This is being attacked.
I see.
Okay, where the hell? Come on. Move.
Oh, well, I gotta jump off here, guys. I'll catch y'all later.
Roger that, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Oh shit, I'm flying through a fucking Thargoid. Oh, jeez. This is a Thargoid controlled anarchy system. What an idiot.
I ended up going to hit 22271. Yeah,
Does everything.
Oswald rings behind it for 61.
I'm like, uh-oh. I'm fucked.
Oh, dude, log out, log out. If you're getting jumped by them, just log out.
I can't.
Yeah, you can, you can. You got time. Pop your flares, pop your boost, and then just wait the 10 seconds to log out.
10, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
So otherwise, you're just fucked. You're losing all that time you just spent mining.
Oh yeah. Oh. God dang. How long should I wait?
Oh, you're gonna be... You're good, you can log right back in.
Let me log back in with a fucking team for.
That's why I went on the team one, just in case someone came to jump me once I had all this shit.
Which system did you go to?
Is it hit 22271? It's the Oswald ring.
And how much are they buying it for?
61, which seemed like the
it's
average.
supposed to go like, no, there's places where they're selling it like 200.
I saw two places that had it at 200. One was that carrier, and then the other one I think they're only buying like 300, and who knows how much they're buying now. Here, I'll pull it back up. Take a look quick before I turn this in. So let me dock quick. 37.
Yeah. Click on the price thing. On the price
I
column.
did. I sorted by the most.
And you
There's-
have platinum.
Yes, and there's only two places purchasing platinum for more than for 6 figures or more.
Oh, hold on a second. Put the search to maybe have your search at a low. You know.
Take a look. I
landing
may.
pad.
Oh, that could be. Hold on. It's possible. Were you looking? I'm not sure if I excluded the ground bases.
No, I did the ground base. I don't mind.
No, I may have in my filter. I may have filtered them out.
Yeah. God damn, am I gonna lose it?
No, it's everything. It's even small as minimum. I'm searching again.
Go to private. Go to private. I don't wanna fucking get jumped. Normally, I don't mind in open. I'm gonna do 3 hours. Some asshole coming blow me up.
No, I've got two here that are above 6 figures. One's from 19 days ago, and at that time the demand was only for a quantity of 317, so that's probably long gone. And then there's that carrier, but that's no longer in the system. I don't know if it was even open to the public.
If I make it to the restricted system, I'm laughing.
I don't even know where you're going because I don't see anything close to the price you're describing. Are you sure you looked at it right?
Yeah. Platinum.
And it was to sell it, right?
Yeah.
That's what you had? I don't know, man. That it's not showing up here.
God damn it.
Can I go back to it again?
Ah, that's another Targoid thing.
Oh, hold up. Oh, is that too far to go? We're willing to go 213. They're buying it for 283, and they're getting 2,500. And it was updated 5 minutes ago.
Where? Which system?
Heverdy.
Okay,
It's a little.
there's Duffy Port at Bestia. They're buying it at 224. I think I'm gonna head that way.
Hold on, what else is near here? Oh, Nani. Here we go, Nani.
Yeah. Yeah, don't come this way.
Oh, is that the one you're at?
That's the one I was heading at in Stargoid Control.
Fuck it, do we just push through? That's some good money, man.
You wanna try it? You want me to try it? Cause I got interdicted while in jump.
Oh, and jump, huh?
Yeah. While in jump, yeah.
What else nearby here? Oh, here's another one that's actually closer. They're 267, they're taking 639. It's for 14 hours ago. I want to take a chance on this one. System is Kiyamasi. And it's with a QI.
How many light years are they away?
I'm not sure how far from me now, but it's like 53, I think, from HQ.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I sold there before. Oh, yeah, that's a good place.
Yeah, 5 jumps for me. That's where I'm going.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
call.
that's cool.
Yeah, I clicked on the price, right? So it would show it by the highest. But when I actually filtered to sort by the highest, it showed a lot more stations than by clicking on the price. So I don't know why it didn't actually sort it properly. Oh, it could have been just it could probably just sorted by what was actually showing on the page, and not everything.
Yeah, that's a lot less jumps for me.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna head that way. Yeah, I've been to that station before.
Cool.
Well, that system actually. Same station. Okay, good. The other direction, away from the Targoids. I'm gonna have to stop off the fuel again.
Looking forward to being able to stomp those freaking bugs, though, man.
And I don't want to lose those hours of work. I got a lot of platinum.
Yeah, that took a minute. How much did you end up with again?
Hold on, I'll get out of this jump. I don't want to fight that sun. I got 187 platinum and 14 osmium.
Very
Not much
nice.
gold, not much silver. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I already sold that at Pharma.
Yeah, I just had like 1 or 2 of those and figured it's not worth fine.
I wasn't too far off with you. I got 21 osmium and 168 platinum.
Oh, that's good. Shit, that's pretty good. For a small ship, trust me, 160.
Yeah. Could be definitely quicker with a second collector mod.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah, so I'm
Good.
swapping that out for sure. It'll just take less cargo.
Yeah, because the fragments don't stay in space forever either, right?
Right.
If you don't cut fast enough, you'll see their hull rating will go down and they'll disappear.
I was definitely getting them all before they despawned, but it was just
Yeah, it takes some
slow.
time. Slow though, yeah. I can imagine. Just 3? Yeah, it's like time versus cargo, right?
Yeah.
It might not be worth the extra 32 if it's gonna take you an extra hour before you can get back to mine. Jesus Christ, there better be a fucking system I can do it. Oh, station. Good. Oh, carry. Thank God for those carriers, because sometimes you find them in systems where there is no fuel, no station, fuel. Hopefully, I'll be able to land on this guy.
I just used the scoop on here for the first time, man, and dude, with the smaller tanks, that 4A, like, it just fills your tank so quick.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't put the fuel scoop on this shit. Because normally I wouldn't need to. There's a way to prime using your synthesis to prime your jump drive to do longer jumps.
Like, almost like overheating?
It's like you're putting inside your ship a special fuel just to do a longer jump, a 15% more longer or 50% more longer.
Right, yeah.
You synthesize it, goes into your FSD, and then you can use it to do your jumps. Or one of the jumps, or whatever. Yeah. It's an advantage.
Is there anything like overheating in this game? Like in Eve?
No.
Okay.
Like overpowering something? No.
Mm-hmm.
You do that with the engineering, I guess. But the game itself lets you overheat, right? Like, you can literally overpower to the engineering. Oh, thank God I can talk.
I was way too close to this.
If I refuel here, I'll be good to go. I just hope this guy has fuel.
Oh, Wheat's orbital's like right next to the star when you jump in the system, by the way.
What?
The station, if you're coming to this system, it's right next to the star, so you don't have to go too crazy.
Ah, excellent.
Wally, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, good, brother. We first mining trip was a success. Got quite a bit of platinum, and I'm just about to sell it.
Oh, yes. Yeah, fuel.
Oh no, I think it's one of those jank stations that only one ship can dock at a time though.
As long as you don't get blown out of the sky, you're good. That's what you gotta be careful about open play.
Oh,
Gankers know
you
that.
kidding me, man? As soon as I was ready to sell, I switched. I'm in
Yeah,
the group one.
because once the gankers, they'll know, like the station, you know what I mean? They're gonna go there and they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna gank.
Gank is gonna gank.
Yeah, when mining, that's for me strictly private because man, it's happened to me where I mined and I was in open play and like I thought nothing of it, and I had okay, I didn't have like that valuable ore, like I was still starting off in the game, and the guy came in and he ganked me, man, 3 hours, not even a penny to show for it.
Does the system map tell you what size landing pads are on the stations?
Yeah, it'll tell you if it's on an arrow. It'll tell you on your navigation. It'll say appropriate landing pad, yes or no. If you kind of scroll down a little bit,
Where would it say that?
in your navigation, when you click on it to lock onto that station, it gives you a description of the station. If you scroll down that description a little bit, you'll see it. It'll say appropriate landing, yes or no.
No, I'm not seeing that. I'm locked on.
Okay, yeah, but you gotta go like up, like move upwards and then scroll down the tab.
You're talking about it should say this in the bottom left display, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So
Like,
I'm looking at everything that was written about this, and it has the name and the type of outpost it is, and that's it.
okay, but are you not able to scroll down that thing to say where it'll show you whether it has the landing pad is active, not active, appropriate, or not appropriate?
As long as I'm looking at the right thing, there's nothing to scroll. It's displaying everything. There's the display.
Okay, if you go if you go
Press
up,
one.
press up instead of pressing on the lock. Press up and then try pressing down again. It'll scroll out. Because the very last line should tell you what activities are in it.
Which menu, Wally?
Like it is scrollable, just that you gotta get off on the lock button or whatever to unscroll it.
I don't think I'm looking at the right thing. Oh, I see. Okay.
So you go
I
to
see.
your navigation. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the wrong menu. That's why.
And it should say appropriate landing pad or not. But an arrow should tell you that too.
Yeah, I don't see that. Yeah, it has. It's good. It should be good. It's just NPCs. It just must be there or something.
Yeah.
There we go. We're in now.
Isn't it the same type of station as in 21-256?
That's what it looks like, yeah. Let's make some money. dude, they're
Go eat.
yeah, they're even paying top dollar for the Osmium too. Assuming
How much they pay?
211,000 is top dollar.
Nice.
Ooh, that's nice.
And
Yeah,
what's the
I'll
demand like? Is there space for me?
Oh yeah, it's still buying another 471.
Okay, excellent. I'm gonna deliver this and then I'm gonna go eat some dinner.
Yeah. Probably do something. Sam, I'm just gonna head back to HQ.
Let me know how much you made.
A little over 4 mil for the Osmium and like just over 43 for Platinum.
Yeah, no.
That's cool though. Like, 2 trips like that pays for that ship.
Yeah. Yeah, mining's a good source of income when you wanna pull back a little bit there, just relax, chill, talk.
Yeah.
Talk about other games, you know what I mean? Have a discussion, I don't know.
We did a lot of that. Thanks, by the way, Wally. Appreciate it.
What I like doing was always, okay guys, we're gonna have a meeting. That means we're mining for anything, no matter what. And we'll plan out our weeks. What content we want, who wants what. Trying to make everyone happy.
Right.
It's the only way to run a group. Is, make sure everybody is getting their fill.
Sure.
Right? So I gotta see when the anniversary of Jack's Corp is. I don't remember what year I started, but maybe like 10 years ago.
Did you start it with Eve?
Started with Star Citizen actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that was way back at the 3.0 days. Which is like
Yeah.
about 10 years ago.
If it was Eve, it'd probably be easy enough to just pull that off at Killboard.
Eve, I was part of other groups for Jackson. Eve wouldn't be its birthday.
I think my corp's still around. I stopped playing in like 2014, 2015, but before I left, I set up the corp in Shadow Cartel.
And you're still part of Shadow Cartel?
I believe it is, yeah, it should be.
There's been a lot of stuff that's gone on with Shadow Cartel, though. They were actually in my area, right next door. In High Sec.
Yeah, we started in NA, and then when that pretty much imploded, that's when we moved to Piracy with Shadow Cartel. It's honestly a lot more fun.
Because we're in Atten. Shadow Cartel starts having their little zone of control right next door to them.
Mm-hmm.
Good group, they respected us. Okay, which base was it? Wits Orbital? Or Sedan Terminal?
Is Wits Orbital. Oh yeah, that's close to HQ when you're coming directly from HQ. It's like 3 jumps.
Yeah, I've been here. Bill, I've been to the 7, the main port. Interdiction, of course. This is a Python, so it's hard to do.
Yeah, there's a sound effect in this game, and you hear it in a few different circumstances. One, when you jump out of jumping, and I've heard it or something similar to it with the probes as you like send them out, and but it's like this alien tongue clicking. So I just think I'm about to get jumped by aliens or something.
God damn, I gotta go around the planet.
Yep, and that was certainly the sound.
Oh, maybe. Oh,
Yeah, they've been moving in closer.
near. God dang. Are you gone from the station?
Oh yeah, I'm back at Foreman.
I just got here.
Yeah, hopefully you have an easier time docking than I did.
Yeah, I got parking right away.
Won't be long before I'm joining the resistance against the Thargoid threat.
I have arrived, and I can sell everything.
Sorry, did you say you can't sell anything?
No, I said I have arrived, and I am going to sell everything.
Oh yeah, get that money, man.
Show me the money. Come on. Sell. Oh, 252,000. Yeah, that's fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
That's 47 million. Nice.
Money
Thank
in
you,
the
sir.
bank. Yeah, no problem.
Shit, even the palladium's at 59,000. Nice. 211 for osmium. That's pretty good. Silver is
Oh
around.
sure, yeah, we'll do. I'm not even sure what
Actually,
that
no,
whole
that's a good
process
price.
will look like or what you need to do.
And 55,000 for gold. That's not bad.
But I was gonna try to engineer my chieftain first with just like the base mods, and then
Kind of
get the
missions
axe
do we
weapons and
have?
stuff like that.
Actually, I want to look at what kind of commodities that come back to GCRV with some good commodities.
Oh, that would have been a good call. I'm actually, I can tell you, I can look at it here at GCRV if you need me to.
Yeah. Is there any missions for ergonomic treatment? Because these guys got a ton of it.
Let me take a look. Let's see, later tonight, I'm not sure when, but we plan to get back probably after 5. Oh, it's going on 5 now, so 5 Eastern. So we're waiting for the reset to see where we stand with the CZ in 21-256, and then we'll probably be fighting for Jags Court there. I'm not sure if we're gonna. I know we're gonna be
Oh,
doing some ground assaults, but we'll
performance
probably be doing
enhancers.
some
Usually there's that.
space CZs at some point as well, some
Progenitor
ship ones.
cells.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the plan.
Polymers.
Open it up now. Okay, sorry. What did you want me to check again?
Ergonomic treatment.
What's the category for that? Oh, I see it right at the top here.
No, look at the missions, the transport missions.
Oh, would your missions be different than mine though?
Probably, but they'd probably still be asking for the same damn thing.
Okay.
Like anything under 200. Oh, no, not 200. Oh, maybe I could do 200.
It's got 276 advanced catalyzers.
Advanced catalyzers. No, we don't have advanced catalyzers.
There's certain payouts you want me just to ignore, or?
No, it's more like the amount. So I don't want to go back and forth. Let's say, like bring source and return.
Oh.
160 of something.
So I got the agronomic treatment here, 60 units of it. It's a almost a 1.9 million payout.
Yeah, that'd be worth it.
Granted, you could have a completely different
What
mission
other
with a
stuff
different
would you
quantity.
Are they asking for polymers? Yeah, but
Sure.
usually the last one, the one asks for agronomic treatment, sort of like asks everybody. What they want is usually the same. How much of it, that might matter.
Okay. I'll just go through the list here quick for you. Got onion head gamma strains. We've got power generators, gas fluoride,
Okay.
pyrophylite, bioreducing lichen, advanced medicine.
Oh, bioreducing lichen. Okay, got that.
Yeah, this one happens to be a large mission for it though. It wants 1309, and it's only like a 3.4 million payout.
Forget about that.
Yeah.
But it might be different for me. So if I come
Yeah.
with like half load of it, maybe. Okay. So it's basically asking for those kind of ergonomic. I'm gonna pick up ergonomic treatments. I got 224 cargo, so pick up 100 of that. If the missions are too big, or I'll just settle back off to the market.
Sure.
Pick 112 of that, and the bio like it. Bio. And if I have any luck, I'll get a mission for it. 112. 5. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go eat something.
Sam, I'm gonna be taking a break here in a couple minutes. But I should be back in like an hour or so. Once I leave.
Yeah. So, all right. So I'll see you later.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for showing me mining.
No problem. My pleasure.
Sure that, Wally. I'm hoping it's not too late for you by the time the guys get out and they're ready to go do that. Should know in the next 10 minutes here how we're doing, but the guys hit that pretty hard yesterday, so and we're already, I think, close to victory. Take a quick look here and see where we stand currently. This should actually be updating in the next 10 minutes or so. Yeah, so as of yesterday, it was close victory, so hopefully we're closer to a victory today. I'm not sure what that actually means or shows, but we'll find out. Okay, yeah, I'm hoping we'll be able to get to that then, within that time frame, so you can at least come out and do a few with us, or a couple, you know. But I'm gonna be taking a break here for like an hour, but I will be back. Appreciate all the help, Wally. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I will catch you all a little later.